Oh, you're here again? Like 16 hours of burn cycle playthroughs is not enough for you? You have to see more? You need help. You're sick. Seriously, you're sick. Just go play the game already. You don't need to watch me play it anymore. You either know if you like it or not, or you already have it. Go play it. Stop watching, please. Please, jeez. You need help. You're still here? All right, I guess we're playing more burn cycle again today. Why not? You just can't seem to get enough. All right. And you say I have the problem. Holy. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I'm Rob. This is Rob's Gaming Table. If you click this for the first time, please don't run away. I'm just goofing around. You obviously don't have a problem because this is the first burn cycle playthrough you clicked. So you're okay to just watch this one. If you want to see the other ones, there is a link down below. Expand the video description. You'll find playlists, and you can click on the playlist for burn cycle, and then you will find all the other playthroughs there, future streams if we have any, all that kind of stuff related to burn cycle. Thank you everyone for showing up. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, John B is here. Need to help you turn over to the network side. The network side, the dark side. Stefano, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. This isn't burn cycle. This isn't burn cycle. Anonymous meeting. Is this Myst? I haven't played Myst since the 90s on PC. I know they've like I don't know what you call it, remastered it, whatever, and it's available in like VR and stuff. I want to play it again. I had good memories of it back, you know, playing it off like a CD on like a, you know, Windows 95 machine or whatever. But yeah, I haven't played Myst in a while. Marketing manager Dan Roberts says, Rob, have you told everyone that you were doing what you're doing for 15K subs, or should I let everyone know? No, do not put me down for anything that's happening. But yes, we're almost at 15K subscribers, as you can see by the number right here, this number right here. We're almost there. So if you're watching, you haven't subscribed, which I know like 40 something, 50% of the people who watch this channel don't click the subscribe button. They just watch the videos. You're awesome. I thank you for watching. Click that like button also if you don't want to subscribe. I understand, but yeah, it definitely helps the channel. Clicking subscribe helps YouTube promote the videos, helps other people find the channel, helps publishers of board games take us more seriously, maybe send us review copies, that kind of stuff, help expand the collection of games to play on the channel, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Just gets more people watching in the chat, grows the community. I don't know. It's just all good all around, I think. But yeah, a 48-hour marathon? No. What I think we're going to do for 15K subs is keep it simple. I've said it before. I'm not a birthday guy. I'm not a celebration guy. I'm not a party guy. I'm not a pat myself on the back kind of guy. I don't like doing that stuff, okay? I'm not about creating, you know, parties, celebrating me and achievements and all that kind of stuff. I just like to keep my head down, do my stuff, keep grinding. Yeah. So, that's why the last time we hit a milestone, I just said, screw it. I'm going to just play my favorite game at the time, something I really wanted to play a lot of. So we did like 24 hours of Too Many Bones and 2 streams, 2 12-hour streams or whatever. Before we did a 24-hour stream. That wasn't really my idea. I was being told that was a good thing to do, but in the end, I don't want to stream that long. It was fun. It was an interesting thing to try. It's something I've now checked off my bucket list, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. So I would just probably keep it simple. We haven't done a Q&A in a while. So we do some kind of chill Q&A stream at 15K, just reminisce, talk about the channel, answer questions, hang out, have some drinks, that kind of stuff, and just like kind of celebrate it, but more chill. Just Mel and I here with you guys and hanging out with those who want to join us. And we could just chat about whatever, and that kind of thing. Not just playing a game. I don't want to be focused on a game, stressing out about that kind of stuff. We'll just chill and that kind of thing. So that's the plan. So whenever we hit 15K, I'll do it on a weekend. We'll do it. I mean, if we hit it today, I'll do it tomorrow. Like we're not streaming anything tomorrow. I'll change plans and we can stream tomorrow, for example. If not, if we hit it by next weekend, we'll do it like next Saturday or Sunday. Try to hit where most people can join from different time zones in our audience and stuff. But that's just what we're thinking. I mean, we could do some funny stuff during that stream, but I'll leave those surprises to that time. Dan says, for the 15K party, how about a challenge? Try only doing a 15-minute stream. Impossible, I bet. Oh, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. But that's not how we do it here. It's not here about trying to be concise, fast, quick, get to the point. As proven right now, I'm chatting about 15K goals, and I'm supposed to be playing burncycle, and we're doing a 2-floor one today, and you guys are going to pick the scenario. So we could be here all day. This could be like a 6-hour stream. I don't know. So I should probably cut all the extra fluff and not worry about milestones on the channel and just worry about making good stuff. That's what I should be. That's where my mind is, right? It's like, oh, we're talking about this. This stuff's not important. But I know it is. I know it is in the grand scheme of things, of course. Like I just said, growing the channel leads to all better things. So, except for when I become super famous, you know, and the paparazzi start showing up and all that kind of stuff, and then I have to sell out and I change and I'm not the same Rob, you know, because, you know, I just get that celebrity status. So let's try not to go too far. I don't want to hit 1 million subscribers because I don't want to sell out or anything. So let's keep us under like, maybe like 500K. Let's like not go past that. So if we can kind of keep below that, we should stay under the radar and not find ourselves on the front cover in any tabloids or anything, you know, if I do something crazy. So yeah, just so you guys know, that's where we need to keep it, okay? Steph says that 15 minutes is not even enough for his daily rant. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, it's not. Dan, unsub. No, don't unsub yet. Only unsub when we hit the 500K. We got anything over that, we gotta get back under. So then I'll start asking you guys to unsubscribe, okay? And at the rate we're going, that should happen sometime by the year 2080. So we should be fine. We should be fine. I have lots of time to prepare for superstar status, so it's all good. And with inflation, you know, to be a superstar, maybe we need to hit like 20 million subs by that point. You know what I mean? So then I'm not even worried, right? So I think that's how that works, right? That's how inflation works. Matthew Duffy says, hey, Rob in chat. Hello, Matthew. So I finished watching all of your Marvel Champions videos, bought the core box, played it, loved it, bought it all. Oh, and you're thanking me? You should be mad at me. I'm so sorry that happened to you. I'm so sorry that you, because of me, you were standing above the rabbit hole, kind of looking in, and I came by and started kind of nudged you with my elbow and pushed you straight down head first. I apologize. That was wrong of me. I am sorry, Matthew. I am sorry. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. I am sorry, but I am happy that you're having fun in that rabbit hole, and hopefully one day you come out and we see you again. But thank you. That's awesome. Yeah, I need to play that again. Yeah. I'm excited for the X-Men stuff coming out for Marvel Champions. I can't wait. I hope I don't have to wait till like, I don't know when it's supposed to come out. I have no idea. If it's the fall, hopefully if we go to like a convention this summer, I can get it early. That would be nice. But if not, I'll just wait. But yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for that cycle of X-Men stuff. But I still obviously have other heroes to play. So we'll play some Marvel Champions soon. I'm just waiting on another pre-order that's holding up my Nova and Ironheart packs. But yeah, we'll play some more on the channel. Bob says, surely any change would be for the better. Yeah. You don't like me for the way I am? Oh, that's all good. Haters gonna hate. No, I'm just kidding. Yogi says, that's why this game is about dodging the security bots so you can assess the goons as you hire them to keep Dan away. Dan says, there's not a security bot big enough. Oh, Ryan says it's September. Yeah, I thought so. I thought it was like end of summer, fall kind of thing. But again, you're telling me a date for a Marvel Champions product months in advance. I say to you, that date probably will change. At least that's how it's been over the last like couple years, obviously, because of shipping stuff and COVID and things. Especially like being in a different country too. So if it's Asmodee North America or Asmodee US saying that it's, you know, coming out in September, that could mean October for Canada. That could mean August for Canada. Like who knows, right? Who knows? They can't keep it all straight yet. I'm sure it'll take another, you know, year or two to get it all ironed out. Ironheart. Oh, Matthew says they said it's a fall, not a date yet though. They're releasing Cyclops and Jean the same day. Oh, cool. Yeah, I didn't read that article. Like, I don't care. I just know I want the product. I don't need to read the marketing teasers and all that stuff. I don't. My excitement doesn't need to be raised anymore. I'm in. They got my money. I'm good. So yeah, I just stay away from all that. I can't wait to like unbox it, look at it all, and then like play with it. I can't wait. So whenever I'm like that excited for something, I just know it's locked in. I'll just spend my time like doing other things. Like I don't need to just sit there getting excited over marketing articles. Like that's. But I love that they do it so other people can decide whether they want to buy it or not based on, you know, cards they see and characters they see and stuff. So it's good that they do those articles. I just don't care that much. Unless it's something I don't know about, like they show off a new game and I'm like, what is that game? Like it doesn't make sense. Let me read this article, see if I can understand what the hell they're selling. But yeah, but a Marvel Champions expansion, like we know what we're getting into, right? Like I'm in. Dan says 15K sub ideas, 8x10 glossy signed pic of you just wearing the wizard hat and boxers. But you pay us to take it off your hands. Oh. That's a great idea, Dan. That's a great idea. I just need to fix my eyebrows 1 sec. They're like getting out of control there, sorry. All right, let's talk burncycle. Let's get to it. I need you guys to choose something for me. All right, we need to decide out of these two scenarios. So what I determined, John B, thank you for leaving the comment about that 3-floor scenario that you played and the comments about that. I will look at that one for our stream like next week, that we're gonna try to play a 3-floor scenario. Today, I was keeping it to 2 or 1 floors. I decided on 2. It's Friday, let's have some fun. Let's play for a while, whatever. And then I also want to try a different corporation, okay? I know I only played that one Ocularity scenario last stream. That's all I've ever played with Ocularity, but already I'm like done with them. No, I'm just joking. But I just want to try something new. So I want to, before I can like, you know, kind of talk about the game in full, I just want to try all 3 of the, at least the base corporations. I've tried enough, seen enough mixes of bots and command modules at 1 and 2 player. I feel solid with that. I've seen a decent variation of equipment, some mods, imperatives, networks, terminals, keypads, all that stuff. The captains, played with like 5-ish of them. I think almost all the base ones now. Haven't played with the expansion ones, but we'll pick that at random today for fun. So if it makes it super hard and ridiculous, oh well, maybe we have a shorter stream today. Yeah, right. But yeah, so what I did, I went through Salida, this corporation here, and I just grabbed the ones that were 2 floors, and there's 2 of them. One's a 1 complexity, one is a 2 complexity. And what I'm gonna do for you now is read the both of them, and then I'll put a poll in the chat. Those are here live, can decide which one of these 2 we play today. I've set up floor 1. I'm hoping they're both starting on floor 1. I didn't see anything when I looked at them earlier that said about starting on a different floor or anything. I think that's like kind of a rare thing. Nope, yep, we're good. They both have 1 floor and then 2 floor setup, or floor 2 setup, I should say. Here's the first one. Let's say this is, let's say the 1 complexity one is number 1. Okay, I'm gonna put a poll in the chat right now. Do not vote yet. I'm gonna go over each one. But I need you guys, unless you have the game already, you can quickly look, or you know these scenarios, feel free to vote, whatever. Or if you have no idea and you're just like, I like the name of this one, feel free to vote, or you can vote based on the story. But I'm just gonna put the poll in now so then I can focus on them. So once you kind of know your vote, you can get it in there. So which mission to play today? Okay, the first one's called Energy Deficient. And the other one's called Power Play. Okay, and you pick whichever one you want to watch today. That's how we'll do it, and I don't care how you decide. Okay, so I put the poll in the live chat. Let's go over what's going on here. So we have Salida. This is Operation Energy Deficient. Length is 2 floors, complexity of 1. Okay, all that means length is they're both equal-ish length, but the complexity doesn't mean it's harder. Doesn't mean it's easier, anything with difficulty. It just means there might be some more rules to keep track of. It changes up the base rules a bit more than something that's a 2 or 3 complexity might change rules a lot more than something that's 1 complexity might. It does not affect difficulty. Neither of these are affected by difficulty. There's a separate difficulty level. We're just going to play on standard difficulty on both cases using the full threat meter here, okay? So Operation Energy Deficient. This is number 1, I believe, in the poll. Salida recently announced an initiative to develop a new, more efficient form of inertium energy use. Knowing Salida's agenda of keeping robots weak with its pollutants, it is a virtual certainty that the story is a cover for an increased inertium burning. Is that right? I'm saying that right? Inertium? Inertium? I think so. Supplemented with additional secret power cell harvesting from bots to make the practice seem like it saves energy. In order to fight back, we need to know what exactly Salida is doing, down to the precise chemical process. With that in mind, we are planning to break in to observe the power conversion process firsthand. It is a dangerous job as inertium gas leakage is inevitable this close to the furnace, but it will make our jobs much easier in the long run. Okay? So here's the rules business stuff you need to know. Mission setup for Energy Deficient. We start on threat 8. So that does mean doors of industry rooms are always level 3. Okay? And that matters on the threat meter for this one because for the level 1 objective, we get no energy for it when we complete it. But all bots, that includes our solo agent and our command module, both bots, have to simultaneously at the same time be in an industry room at the end of a turn. Okay? An end of a turn, I'm assuming that's just the end of our turn, or I guess at the end of the corporation's turn. One of the turns. Doesn't matter how, but I'm assuming most likely it would happen at the end of one of like my turn. So at the end of a turn, we have all bots simultaneously occupy industry rooms. Doesn't say 2 different industry rooms. They could be in the same room, but it does have to be an industry type room. And the result, get this, you set each bot's power to 5. Okay? So I don't know what bots we're playing today. We're also going to go through all that. So if you're not into watching me go through, we don't even know the scenarios. So I haven't strategized at all. I haven't looked at command modules, bots. We have the expansion stuff mixed in. We haven't seen our captain yet. We're going through it all today, like from scratch. All I've done is like set up the floor. Okay. So you guys can get involved here. We're going to decide on bots, strategy, anything. So if you have the game, you know this stuff, start looking at which one wins or any of these, and then we'll start strategizing together and we'll play this all together today, 2 floors, and we'll try to crush it. I know, Ryan, you were saying that Salida, like you lost together, like pretty tough. I've never played against them. Maybe I'm not ready for them. I don't know. I don't care. We're just going to have fun today. We're going to play it through kind of blind. And we're going to have fun doing it live, real, unedited, all that stuff. Have a good time today. That's how I want to approach it. And we'll go through the process from scratch. So if you have any like strategy ideas when we finally find out our winner, feel free to get involved, throw them in the chat. And if you're watching this later, turn on the chat archive or comment down below if you're watching this later and give your strategy at this point. What would you do? You know, based on the one we pick and what bots would you choose and all that. Because like what I'm finding from reading the rules forums and stuff on BGG is people are getting confused with this game and there's not much strategy talk. And I don't think a lot of people I don't think have the game, but when they get it, as with all chip theory games or games of this complexity level, they will start hunting down, I'm losing a lot. I don't know what to do. I'm picking the wrong bots. I'm playing with my other players. What's going wrong? And then I love when I see people come here and they're like, oh, I was doing this wrong. Or, oh, I didn't realize the bot did that. Or that combo was good. Or the way you're thinking about things. It's not just me. I want them to see what you guys think, how you would play it and like learn from it too. It's like a learning process, right? Of kind of wrapping your way around this kind, because not everyone has played Cloud Spire before this. Not everyone's played Too Many Bones before this and knows how to kind of like the chip theory designers kind of think with their games and stuff. So some of these games could turn people off, but hopefully it doesn't. This can help somebody get the game to the table and feel more confident with it. So that's what I'm trying to achieve here also by going like right from scratch, not having the setup, not going right into it and have my bots already picked and all that stuff. That's why I'm avoiding that in this kind of game. I've done that before with the other games. I don't want to do that with this game really. I might do it in a future video to save time, but we'll see. But that's not what today's about. All right. So buckle in. It's gonna be a long one, I'm sure. All right. So on the floor 2 setup, again, we get no power for this. Again, it's called energy deficient. So haha, I get it. I get it. So some of the bots are like a below 5 power limit. Some of them hold like 7 powers, their max, right? So you have to set each bot's power to 5. That includes your command module. So if our command module is sitting there holding 6, like we want to spend our power. So when we set each bot's power to 5, it goes up. Because if we're not paying attention and this happens, it could drop it down, which is very interesting. This is the most simple, like this is complexity 1, but just reading how this works, it breaks my head, breaks strategy, changes things up very drastically, I think. So you really have to think about your power, because you're not going to get a bump when you do the objectives unless you're purposely under 5. That means you're running around with pretty low power and always spending it, and maybe spending it before you should, and maybe spending it on things that you will never use because those situations don't come up. But you feel like you don't want to waste it. So I suggest you just put it into chips and dice, right? If you're not sure, but eventually you'll hit your maxes in those too, right? So it's just kind of interesting how this plays out. We'll see if we do this one today. If we don't, whatever. But these are some of the things I'm thinking about when I'm reading this. So floor 2 setup, place the captain on hallway security post 2 instead of following the security detail. All bots simultaneously, same thing, occupy industry rooms at the end of the turn. I'm assuming on floor 2, maybe there's less industry rooms, making it a little harder. And then the same thing, we set each bot's power to 5. There's an out of control group is the win condition. One bot, which would be our agent, enters the executive office, destroys an exterior wall to the office, and then each bot escapes. And I remember reading the escape in the rules reference. I think it's just as simple as stepping on the chip and then using one more movement point and you're out, I think. I don't think it's more complicated than that, but maybe it is. There's like examples and everything. We'll look at that if we need to. But it just says you have to move on to the destroyed wall chip and then move again. See escape in the rules reference for more details. Yeah, I forget. There's some other stuff with it because it's like a paragraph of text, but so that's energy deficient, okay? The second option on the poll is Operation Power Play. And if this doesn't have like hockey jokes in it or something, I don't know. I'll be a disappointed Canadian. All right, so we have a complexity 2 for this one. It's still 2 floors, still same difficulty we're playing on. There's no difference in difficulty. There might be, but none. Again, length and complexity don't mean difficulty. Power production has ramped up again in Salida headquarters, making Buenos Energias easily the most inertium polluted city on Earth. Bots are wasting away to nothing and no one is doing anything about it. We need to halt this growth momentarily while we plan out a more extensive solution. We have a way of temporarily locking down the inertium furnaces, but we will have to do it manually. And there is a risk that some of the gas might leak into the building while we do it. Still, if we can pull it off without certain death or capture, it is definitely worth the risk. So this one, and now you see why it's 2 complexity, we have more text, more rules. So again, this one sets up on threat 8. So all industry rooms will always be level 3 on their keypads, right? So the special rules, once a lockdown has happened, see below, bots lose 1 power for each space they move on to in that room. So this is basically you're messing with the furnace and gas is leaking. So you start getting hurt as you move around the room, I guess. So we got to like get out of the room basically. Kind of neat. So on floor 1, a minor lockdown, if you complete it, we'll get the agent 4 power. We are playing only 1 player plus there, so we don't worry about the second line. Ignore this, okay? We just worry about 1 bot. Lock down a furnace by taking a general action with a 4 action point check while on an objective space in the waste or dynamo room. Okay, so the waste or here's the dynamo or waste room, okay? So it's these 2 rooms up here. Remember, we start like outdoor here, I think. Okay, so keep an eye on that. So that's a lockdown. That's how you lock down a furnace. We got to spend an action while we're on the little purple space in the room. So for example, you can see it here. We're in a purple space. We roll some dice. We try to get 4 AP or higher. There's no way to like make it an efficient action to get free AP or anything. So we need the dice for it. So dice will be important. Or saving all your dice for that turn, you know what I mean? And to make sure we do it. And it's in one of those 2 rooms. And only 1 bot has to do it. Once we do that, we're done with floor 1. Floor 2, obviously we have to get into a safe zone for this one too. And both of them are 2 floors, so this applies to both. We have to get in like the stairwell, the service elevator, this little room that's like attached to kind of the mechanical room. They're 2 separate rooms, but you know what I mean? Like there's a safe room on that tile. And that's it, right? Those 3. We got to get in those at the end of the turn. and then we go to floor 2. We'll talk about floor 2 before we go in. Once we know our which mission we're playing, we'll look at floor 2. So then on the second floor, major lockdown, we could get 2 power when we complete it. Floor 2 setup, place the captain on security post 2 instead of following. 1 bot, a lockdown the main furnace. To do so, take a general action with 4 AP check while on the objective space in the waste, storage, or dynamo room. So there's 3 options for that. And all bots are in the same room. Well, that's an interesting little added challenge there. And then Admiral Lockdown, 1 bot, which doesn't matter which one, enter the executive office and destroy an exterior wall in the office. And then each bot must escape the building by moving on the destroyed wall chip. So it's kind of like the same win condition for both. But then they both have different rules and different power spends. One is focused on keeping our power low the whole time, so we benefit when we do our objectives. This one is about using a different action that we have to use AP checks in specific rooms to lock down furnaces. So it's like kind of a different mentality on maybe how you pick your bots or your energy and your dice and how you spend them and stuff, which is neat. And the waste is an industry room. Dynamo is an industry room, which means they're both 3-level keypads to get in there, unless we bust a wall. And I don't care about what bots we play today. If we've used them already or not, don't care at this point. I've shown enough of them on the channel. You know, you can probably see them on other videos, different ones used. But you get an idea of how the game works. I don't need to show you every single bot to understand if you want to play the game or not, or think it's cool. But yeah, I've seen enough different ones, and I understand some of the abilities of the ones I haven't played, but I don't care who we pick today, so feel free to play along. So based on those 2 options, so energy deficient, complexity 1, it's all about like, you know, not getting power rewards kind of, and we just set our power to 5 when we do an objective. We still have to bust a wall and get out kind of idea. Threat starts on 8. They're both 2 floors, so a lot of similarities. But the main difference is the objectives and the power we're gaining and that kind of thing, and the actions we're doing, and maybe what we value. So I don't care which one we play today. It's up to you guys, and then we'll just go with it, and then we'll try to like solve it before even playing it, like picking the right bots, starting places, you know, all that based on the captain and stuff, and our threat meter. But yeah, so I'll close the poll in like a minute, and we'll go with that. Okay, so in the meantime, I'll just look at the setup sheet, see if I've done all the things before said setup. So determine first player, it's me. We're selecting a mission right now. We're on step 2, so we're still good. Yeah, Ryan, EXE is a blast. EXE is like the first bot that like drew me to. As soon as I read it, I was like, I want to do this. That was the first bot. I was like, yes. And then Access was another one that like really appealed, like seemed cool to me. Using her as your current CM, my current game, and she's as great as that too. I forget what EXE does, but yeah, EXE is one of my favorites for sure, absolutely. That's why I wanted to play it on their first stream, because I was like, yep, the sniper is what I want to do. I like having the options of going guns blazing like right away. When bots strike stunned guards, so you have to stun a guard first. This is what scared me away of this, a little bit of using this, but it is cool if you're going to go this route. It might be awesome for some missions. So A, you have to have a guard stunned first, which is kind of like, okay, so you got to work like in a team. Because then you don't have like a ton of dice, right? So unless you have those Kung Fu knower cards, this seems like you'd probably want to have at least 2 bots attacking the same guard. So you have one that's stunned, unless you get like a terminal ability or something that stuns the guard ahead of time. But that's all like very situational, because you got to have it fire off and pass AP check, be near the bot or the guard, and all that stuff. And then as an AP roll, that would stun the guard. So this, you only have to roll an AP that is at least within 5 of its strength or whatever. The guard will instead shut it down. So it's kind of like you have to double stun it, is basically the compounding strike. You have to strike the same guard twice. And it's like, nah, unless you're playing with more agents and you have your command module nearby. But this is kind of seems tough to pull off when you don't have EXE in play. But if you're later in the game and you have bots are together and you're working like in tandem, and you have one of them stun it and the other one come in and stun again, then you take the bot out, which is neat. Ryan says, well, no. If you can just take out, great. But if you fail and stun, smack it again and try to take it out. Make stun not a total fail. Well, stuns aren't a total fail. Stuns are awesome because you stop the guard from roaming around and you steal their key still, right? So, unless I'm wrong on that, but yeah, stunning is still awesome. Not a problem. But this is just cool that if you're working as a team, and this ability is obviously much better in like 3 or 4 player, where you'll have bots that could be nearby that could then, based on a stun happening, because you never plan for a stun unless you get it off a card ability or you're just rolling less dice and it happens. But you would need somebody to be nearby to be able to go in and roll enough AP to get a stun again. And obviously on the higher floors, that's even higher. Unless, like I said, you have Kung Fu Knower involved, because then you can add 5 to a roll and you're more likely to get into that stun. Ryan says, I know, but I'd much rather have it off the mat than just inactive. I agree. But you still have to spend 2 actions to do this and a whole lot of dice unless you get the card ability off of like the terminal card or whatever that does it. That does the free shutdown, right? Or whatever. I think that exists. Or am I thinking about the replacement? I think there's something that like stuns, but maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it was like a item or something, or a mod or something. Yeah, is there one that just you can stun somebody, or is it on a network card maybe? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, Joan has a way of just stunning. Oh, okay. With our memory has a way of stunning with Joan. Okay, that's cool. I didn't realize that. That's a good point. And I can walk up on floor 1 and I only have to roll a total of 5. Yeah, floor 1, like I said, floor 1 is fine, but in the later floors, and in the captains and stuff, like it becomes like very hard. But yeah, floor 1 scenarios with, like with level 1s. But again, depending on your captain, you might already have level 2 and level 3 guards. But this ability is just like it, you know, like playing 1 and 2 player now, like 8 different games or whatever. Unless you're together, which is not always a thing based on your objectives. It seems like you got to split up a lot based on what I played. Depends on the mission, of course. But this ability just like, yeah, just needing 2 people to stun, most likely. But yes, if you have tricks around it, of course, it becomes better. But yeah, but that is a cool ability. When I read it though, in every mission, I kind of looked at it and was like, that's not going to come up too often. But I'm sure there's scenarios and party makeups that it definitely would be much more powerful. I agree. I agree with the power part, as long as you're manipulating the rest of the stuff. You have to manipulate the formula a little bit to make that more useful. Yeah, maybe there isn't like a stun. I thought there was something that stunned. Maybe it was like an item or maybe a network card. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I was just thinking about the replacing a bot. Like I know there's ones where you can just like replace a guard. Sorry, replace a guard. All right. Okay, get your votes in. You can choose which scenario we play today. I'll give it 1 more minute, and then I'm going to close up the poll, and then we'll decide on our mission setup, and then our captain. We'll do a random captain pull from the bag. Sherston, how's it going? Good to see you again. It's either a network. Yeah, Ryan, it exists, right? I'm not crazy. I swear I've read something that you could just stun. But maybe it was off of ability I read or something. Hold on, I'll find. Oh yeah, right here. Right here, it's network cards. It's network cards. I knew I read it on a card. I always get these confused, like which one does what. Because it's not always related to the network for network cards. But just most of them seem to be. Yeah, like changing out your imperative card. Gain power. Yeah, network cards have like quite a bit of other stuff on them. But yeah, turning a terminal into a mainframe, drawing a mod card. Yeah, I always think network cards are mainly related to stuff on the network, but that's not true. It's just that's where my mind goes. So I always think everything else is on a terminal card, but that's not true either. And then sometimes I get items confused. Like an ability I saw on an item is like, was that on a terminal card or a network card? Addie's saying, can you explain the network thing again? No, I will not explain it right now, but you can see it as we go. When we get to that point, I maybe can explain it and show it off. And kind of as we work through it, unless someone in the chat wants to kind of explain it or maybe timestamp to like my first stream playing it. Because I definitely, in my first stream playing it, I described the network. I just don't know if I did it at the beginning of the stream in there somewhere, or did I do it when we got to the network? I don't know. I probably saved it till we did our first network turn. But today is not about explaining every little bit of the game. I would recommend going to our first or second stream, our first solo or a second 2-player stream, or our second stream, which was 2-player, down in the video description, Addy, and watch those. But when we get to that point, I'll try to show you how it works, but it's hard to explain it. It's easier to show it, I think. It's weird. It's definitely weird because I didn't understand it fully after watching like the designers play through it. I was like, I'm not understanding exactly fully until I like did it myself. But yeah. Ryan, the only reason I didn't play Dial-Up, it looked really cool, and I might play it in the future, was because I watched a Chip Theory playthrough when I was learning the game and watched them play that one. So I was like, well, I'm assuming most of the fans of the game have already watched that playthrough, so I don't want to play the same scenario again. Kind of given some variety, and that's the idea. Because I've already seen it, so it wasn't interesting to me. I've already seen it played. But it does look like super cool though. Like how it's so focused on the network stuff. It did look interesting though. I'll play it at some point in the future though. Whether it's on stream or not, I don't know, but it is one I want to play. All right, I'm going to close the poll. Let's do this. And while I do that, I'm going to keep shuffling cards. Oh, also, Addy, there is a how to play video. There is like an official how to play. Let's see if I can quickly. Whoa, quiet guys. Too loud. Yeah, I'll post it in the chat. But you might be able to go to their video quickly, Addy, and they'll probably do a way better job of explaining it because it's like it was a paid for official how to play video by Chip Theory through this other channel. But that link should get you there. And then I believe they have it like in chapters, so you can find the one about the network, and they should explain how the network works in there because it is like they go over like pretty much all the how to play rules and stuff. So they'll probably, if you just want to know, if you're like interested in like buying the game, if you just want to understand while you watch, I'll try to explain it when I get to it. Our first network turn, just remind me. But if you want to like just take 5 minutes, go watch their video, just click to the part about the network. They probably explain it pretty well because they're just reading from the rule book basically. And maybe that'll make more sense. But yeah. All right. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. So it looks like 57% voted for power play. Energy Deficient, 42%. 28 votes. Thank you, everyone voted. I appreciate it. I'm being honest, Addy. I probably won't explain it the best because if I'm not, okay, cool. Don't worry, we won't be playing yet. Don't worry. Well, hopefully that helps you out or helps somebody else out watching. I shuffled these up earlier, but let's just give them a little more shuffle. Why not? Why not? Kill some time. Okay. So we're going with power play. All right. I don't know where to put this. Over here, I guess. All right. So again, Operation Power Play. Here's what we're doing today. It's complexity 2, floor 2, setting threat to 8, done. Mission special rules. Once a lockdown has happened in a room, that means we take a general action while on an objective space in the waste or dynamo room on the first floor. Bots lose 1 power for each space they move onto in that room. So like we have to go in there with a decent amount of power. When we do the lockdown, we'll gain 4 power to our agent. And the cool part, it's only 1 bot. So we could do it with our command module. We just have to make sure they get out without losing enough power that they get shut down and we lose the game. So we have to make sure we have the power to get out of the room. And then floor 2 setup, we place the captain. We'll worry about that later, but then we have to do the same thing, do a lockdown on the main furnace, which could be one bot locked down the main furnace. To do so, take a general action with a 4 AP check while on the objective space in the waste, storage, or dynamo room, and all bots are in the same room. So we have to be in the same room on the second floor. We'll deal with that when we get there. We can look ahead at the next floor when we're worrying about going in our safe rooms and stuff. And then the last one, we just have one bot bust the wall out of an exterior wall in the executive office, and then everyone has to get out, jump out the hole in the wall, basically. So we're going in to like destroy the furnaces, gas are gonna leak from them, and then so we don't fully die, we need to get out before the gas kills us. It's basically what's happening here is my understanding. Okay, at least when we do the objective, the agent gets some power, because the command module doesn't get this power. So we might value the repair ability to give power to our command module to help them get out, if they're the one bot that does the shutdown. But they also will be in the same room. We just got to keep an eye on that, because I'm probably going to forget it, but we need to think ahead when we go into a room to shut down the furnace. We got to have enough power to get out. Otherwise we choke on the gas and die. Okay. Now let's put this right here. Let's do this. All right, got a little spot for our chips. Okay. Now our captain. Let's, again, we have expansion captains in here. Like iArmy. And then we have Crake, or Track, which looks exactly like the actor that's in so many 90s, 2000s movies and stuff. Plays like bikers and gang members. I don't remember his name, but this guy looks exactly like him. I feel like he was in like Sons of Anarchy maybe, but that's who that looks like. I don't know if he knows they're using his likeness or not, but that's who that reminds me of. I don't remember the actor's name. Somebody will know it. But yeah, I have the 2 expansion ones from the Bio Defend. They're going in the bag. Okay, so we're going to pick random. Even if it's like the worst captain ever for this scenario, I don't care. Oh, John says, escape just says that the command module must go out before the last agent. Oh, that's right. Yes, I remember that. Because then if it's just the command module, they don't have a turn. Therefore, there's no player to take a turn to do a move action, to spend movement AP or movement points or whatever to get the command module out. So your game will just end and you lose right there. Thank you for that, John. I knew there was something else that, and I probably wouldn't even remember that when we had to do it. I would have been like, don't worry, we can get the command module out after. Yeah, it just doesn't work. That makes sense. It makes sense when you think about it, but it's like, you might not think about it while you're playing. All right, let's shuffle them up. Okay, let's draw one at random. Who's our captain today? It is, oh, let's do it. Let's do it dramatic. Our captain today is Crucible. Did we not just play with Crucible like last episode? Oh well, I did what I did. I did what I did. I don't know if that's good. I don't know if that's bad. Crucible moves towards the space. Oh, it's chasing down our command module. That's right. And hiding in hiding spots. Yes. We do have quite a few hiding spots though. I do see many hiding spots. We have 2 here in the lobby, as we know. We have 4 of them up here in the assembly. We have 2 here in the waste. We have 1 here in dynamo, and we have 2 here in utility. So we got to use those hiding spots if we can to stop Crucible from chasing us down. Is it a Crucible cakewalk though? Yesterday was, but I don't know if that was, yeah, I think we just really like did a good strategy right at the start. To keep our command module hidden. And that's both floors. Or no, that's only until floor 2. Yeah, I'm sorry. We're not playing a floor 1 scenario. We only have to worry about hiding spots. I know some of these rooms are reused on the 2nd floor, but yes, we only worry about the captain on a 2 floor on the 2nd floor, right? So we're not worried about Crucible yet. Yes, right? Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, he's not on floor 1. I was like in that mentality from 2 days ago stream where we have the captain right away. Yeah, but some of these rooms do appear on the next floor, so some of what I said is relevant. So all these captains, get out. Get out. We don't need you anymore. Okay. All right. So we're playing on standard. We chose our captain. I set up the floor plan. Place hallway security units. Okay, so we need 2 level 1. We'll shuffle those up in the bag of fun. In the included bag of fun. Okay, we'll throw our level 1s. We need 2 of them. Oh yeah, the floor plan I don't think has a security bot on this one I looked at earlier. When I was setting it up. Yeah. So floor 1 of Salida has no mandatory guards because there's no like security room in the list or anything like that has the symbols. So that's already going to be different. So we have no idea what bots are hiding in different rooms. They could just spawn, right? So it's like increases that unknown factor. You can't just look at who's in the security room and playing around that. So you have no extra information. Oh, Kanji says, good luck with the gameplay. Gotta go to a meeting. Sucker! Kick some human butt. AI is salvation. Thanks, Kanji. Have a good day. Have fun at your meeting. All right. So we're doing what? Post 1. We have post 3, post 1, post 2. Okay. Post 1 is a bulldog. And it has a key. Okay, we have a key. Bulldog, post 1. And it's facing this direction to the west. Okay. Post 2. Or 3. Post 3. We skip post 2. We skip post 2. Nothing is here, according to Crucible. What do we get? A walker who has drain. And it's when they're adjacent, right? Not when they attack. I think that was my miss. I'll look it up, actually, just to make sure we're on the right page. And it's facing north on this security post. So it will patrol around the outside in a counterclockwise. So it actually is going to patrol like this way. Like this, kind of through there, back around, and kind of like that, if I did that correctly. And then the other bots, we'll make sure they're all flipped. So I can do a little shuffle on them. Yeah, no post 2. So yeah, if you have any recommendations based on what you've seen so far, now we have our guards. We know about our mandatory security posts not happening. We know our guard. We can look at floor 2 in a second. We know our objectives, our mission, our threat meter. Again, doors of industry rooms are always level 3, and we do need to get into at least 1 industry room on each floor. So opening up doors. We also need to get into safe rooms to try to get to the next floor. That's a thing. So lots of door opening, I think, unless we bust some walls. And if I look on the threat meter, we have a gas leak that will happen when we hit 9, which is literally next. Degrade the leftmost active chip in the burn cycle, so we got to spend some power on that. Pollutant dump, degrade active chips of the team's choice in the burn cycle, 2 active chips. The CEO adds 2 pings to the core, then activates all pings. Deregulation at 14, deactivate the first burn cycle slot. So at 14, we'll lose the first burn cycle slot. Oh yeah, degrading, sorry, is just flipping. I get this mixed up. Deactivating is pulling out the peg and we lose it. So at 14, we lose the first one. We got to buy it back. But when it degrades 2 of them, we choose which ones, and that's at 11, which we're already at 8. Mandatory overtime. All agents that do not have an imperative card draw an imperative card. Not a problem. But at 19 is the next ongoing effect, which is corrosion upgrade. Here, I should be doing this. Is corrosion upgrade. When rebooting the burn cycle, agents no longer get chips for their own reserve, which that hurts in solo. Instead, for each room occupied by bots, add 2 corresponding chips to the team's reserve. And if this happens when we're rebooting it and we're in the 2nd floor and we're trying to be in the same room to do our objective, that will hurt us because then we only get 2 chips instead of 4. So we could be rebooting quite a bit. But we'll see. Hopefully we don't get down that far on the meter. But keep that in mind. If any of this is scaring you, we need to make sure threat stays low, right? In general, is good. And 22 is blackout, advanced threat by 1 for each bot with an imperative card. I see what you're doing there. And then 26, of course, is mission failed. Okay, but remember, ongoing, because we're starting at level 8. This red one's ongoing. We never do this one, but this one's ongoing. Doors of industry rooms are always level 3. And let's take a look which rooms are industry rooms here. We have industry room. Okay, I'll put a little blue thing there to mark it. So maybe I remember it. Mechanical is an industry room. Dynamo is an industry room. Oh yeah, I haven't put out the terminals or anything yet. Oopsie. Oh, utility is an industry room. And restroom is an office. I love that. I love that. Office. Yeah, pretty much everything except for the safe zones, the lobby, and the restroom are industry rooms. Oh, and the warehouse is not, sorry, assembly is a warehouse. This is not an industry room. So industry, 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 okay? These 4 up here, okay? Those 4 are all industry rooms, okay? I'll just remove those. So that's, if I just visualize it that way, 1, 2, 3, 4 are industry, we got it. That's easy, they're not all over the place. All right, let's slap down some terminals. I totally didn't do that yet. And how many terminals was it? It was 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, 6. Okay, and then we need caches, which are 7 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks good. Oh yeah, I didn't finish shuffling. Why is one flipped? I didn't finish shuffling my level 1s. John says, yes, keep threat row. Addy says back. That's a lot to remember for networks. I know, Addy, it is not a straightforward thing, but once you do it a few times or see it a few times, it starts to make sense. But it is a game within the game, and it's very fun. But it's like you have to keep it in mind all the time. It's interesting. Whoops. Doug says, hey, Doug. So, hey, Rob, good luck on the mission. Just ordered burncycle. Really like chip 3 games, especially Cloudspire. Yeah, if you like Cloudspire, this is like in the same kind of like thinky, puzzly, kind of like, you know, thinking ahead, planning out your turns, all that kind of stuff is all here. It's just obviously the theme and the stealthy aspect is like different, but you do some of that stuff in Cloudspire, I feel like, based on the puzzle and the mission at hand in Cloudspire, and especially in the solo. You're planning routes and trying to avoid certain enemy types and stuff with certain units and things. So some of that's already in there, it feels, but it's more combat, fighting, all that kind of stuff. But there is some of that in this game, right? It's just what are you looking for? Like, but it definitely gives me that vibe. Like, you can feel the Cloudspire DNA in here, I feel. I don't know if I'm the only one that thinks that, but I definitely feel it. It has been a long time since I played Cloudspire, though. But that's what I feel. I did play it a lot. Oh, okay. What's next? Choosing agents. Choosing agents. So anyone have suggestions based on the scenario of what we're playing? Oh, John's saying try to get at least 2 network cards a turn to keep the threat level down. Okay. Yeah, so you take it like slow, right? So if you're taking it slow, you're taking more rounds in the game where threat potentially can go up. But if you're using those turns to reduce threat, then it balances out. So it's like, it's interesting. Interesting theory. Look at Bit as an agent for stealing keys from guards and great for using network cards. Okay, hold on. Well, let's find Bit. Not to be confused with Bite. Pickpocket, I love it. Thematically, this is a win. All right, Lift. Once per turn as a free action or during a move action, Bit may roll her Lift die if adjacent to a security unit. Lift die. What the hell is a Lift die? Is it the teal one? This one? Yeah, it's gotta be this one, right? Yeah, I found it. So you roll this Lift die. If you roll this, gain the security unit's key if it has one. You can gain a power or draw an equipment card. So it looks like power is the most likely thing. 3 powers, 2 keys, and a cash. Okay? So you're not as likely to get the key, but you're like gaining power should be a thing. The problem is, hold on. So you could do it as a free action during a move. So you can, if you have lots of move, you run by, you roll the die, and you get away, right? You don't want to kind of be just standing beside them after. But, let's see here. Deadlift. After Bit is attacked by a security unit, she may roll her lift die. So if you're going to be around the security units and you're going to get attacked, at least you have, you know, you could get some power back. Especially on floor 1 when they're attacking you just for 1 power. Maybe you can offset it. Maybe it's worth it. Forklift for 1. Bit roll. If Bit rolls the cash on her lift die, she may instead draw a mod card. If she rolls the key and the security unit does not have a key, place a key under it. Oh, so you don't get the key. You just get to put one on them. So then you have to try to do it again to get the key off them. Or knock them out, stun them, whatever's happening. Facelift for 3. Bit may ignore the layer requirement on her network cards. Oh, I see what you're going for here, John. I see what you're going for. But must still match the node's action type. She may only resolve 1 network card per node. Okay, okay. So if you have like 3 that are related on landing on a utility node, you have to actually land on 3 separate utility nodes. That's kind of painful, but you don't, if they're like level, you get a level 3, a level 3, and a level 2. You could all do those all in level 1, just going around the outside if you had a way to do it. So like having backup chips at the right colors will matter a lot. That's interesting. 8 power or 6 power, 5 yellow dice allowed, up to 2 red, and has a blue. And since we're solo, we're getting all of this. So 2 blue, a purple, and a green chips in reserve. That's interesting. That could be fun. So we only have 1 guard with a key. It's a bulldog. But gaining power and drawing equipment cards sounds like fun. I just don't know if... But the network stuff, that's crazy. That's crazy. And the ability to possibly gain power. But the thing is, we need to be near security guards to do this, security units. And that's not the playstyle I do, right? I try to avoid them like as much as possible. So it does change your playstyle, right? You kind of want to be around them and you're okay with it. And you're okay with taking hits. Because it will happen. Because you will roll low sometimes. A lot of randomness there. While moving, yeah. Caleb, hello. What else? What else you guys are saying? Ryan likes memory as an agent. I have not played with memory yet. That would be awesome, actually. I've only used memory as a command module. I would really like to do this. Just to try something different. But I also want to win. So whatever works. I'm just joking, Ryan. It might be the play. All right, let's look at Joan, or Memory, who has Joan the drone. Start each floor with Joan on memory space. Once per turn as a free action, Memory can move Joan up to 6 spaces. Memory can take keypad actions on doors that Joan is adjacent to. But she cannot use brute force. Ooh. When Joan enters an unsurveilled room, Memory surveils it and Joan is depleted. See Memory in the rules reference for further details. Is this the one where like you flip it and then you got to go pick up your drone? I read it in the rules reference. That was a while ago though. Let's see. Joan the Drone, page 22. Let's go look. Joan the Drone, where are you? Memory has a special chip called Joan the Drone. Whoops, right here. That functions in a unique manner. Joan is not considered a bot, and guards don't consider her for the purpose of awareness. Joan has two states, charged and depleted. While she is charged, she can do anything described in memory's abilities, as long as memory has activated the ability. Joan is depleted when she surveils a room or stuns a guard through memory's distract ability. When Joan is depleted, the only thing memory can do with Joan is to move her. Oh, you can bring her back. And Joan cannot enter unsurveilled rooms. Okay, when she's deactivated. Joan is charged again as soon as she shares a space with memory. If Joan would be depleted while on memory's space, she remains charged. Joan can move onto and off of memory's space, and memory can move onto Joan's space as well. If Joan and memory share a space when memory moves, memory's movement brings Joan along with her. This does not count as Joan's movement for the turn. Any other units swap spaces with Joan when moving if Joan is in their way. Joan does not need to be in a safe zone to finish a floor. During the floor change, Joan returns to memory space regardless of where she was when the floor ended. When using Joan to take a keypad action or surveil a room, these actions are still considered to be carried out by memory. Memory suffers any effects and gains any rewards related to these actions. After Joan unlocks a keypad, she may move into the room as part of the action. Interesting. Interesting. Do I have any rules questions after reading that? Let me think. I don't know. Let's read her ability. Detect. Memory can forgo Joan's movement to surveil an unsurveilled room if Joan is adjacent to one of its walls or doors. This depletes Joan. Oh, that's like the ability on the back of the command module I love so much. So you don't have to go in the room. You don't even have to be near the door. You can just find out what's in the damn room before even deciding if you're going to use that room. 2, retrieve for 2 power. Joan may collect caches she moves onto and trade with adjacent bots. Joan's inventory is separate from memories and has no limit. Oh, cool. Distract for 3. Joan may move on top of guards. While Joan is on top of a guard, the guard is stunned. Oh, Ryan, I see what you're up to. On memory's next turn, Joan must move off the guard and becomes depleted when she does so. I see what you're up to. She's pretty straightforward. Are you being sarcastic? Because this bot is anything from straightforward. This bot has its own rules reference entry, which goes totally against the word straightforward. But yes, if you're thematically thinking of a drone, you're flying, and like, you just have to remember when it's depleted and the rules about moving onto it and changing floors. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's straightforward, but it definitely is interesting. Yeah, the fact that it runs out of room on the card and you have to go to the rules reference for more, that's as far from straightforward in a board game as you get. But yeah, I just need to see it like in action. But that's what stopped me from using memory. And the real reason I haven't really used memory before is because I love this. I've played with this a few times. As a free action on their turn, an agent may surveil a room if memory is adjacent to one of its walls or doors. I love it. And then I love this little 3 costs and 3 costs right here. So you buy one at the beginning of the game, and then one later is not as expensive to get to 4. So you're more likely to hit 4, I feel. And then the 6 power is really good. I just like memory personally. I love memory as a command module. But this whole using Joan is kind of interesting. Just why? Why are we using drone? What is the deal here? Are using memory with Joan the Drone? Like, specific to this mission, like, tell me why, Ryan, you went to memory to solve this mission. That's where I'm looking for. I'm looking for, like, we're not just picking one because we haven't played with it. I want to pick one that solves the mission. And if I haven't played with memory, so I'm thinking, like, we are trying to, like, she's not a bot. She can help us, like, surveil rooms before we go in, which I love. I love, because we have 1 white die to roll here, 2 white dice on this room if we try to go in. We're trying to find the easiest one to get in, and we're trying to do waste right? Or dynamo, right? Those are the two rooms. Yeah, waste or dynamo. We need to get into to do our objective one of these two. And if we surveil one before even going in, or use Joan to surveil it, that would help us know, like, if a bad bot appears in there, maybe we'd go try the other one, you know? But also helping us stun is kind of neat. Interesting. All right, so Ryan's saying you can find out what's in the room before going in. Okay, just like that's the one thing I think of. And then Joan can steal keys and open doors from across the map. That's what I need to hear. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Joan is on top of a guard. The guard is stunned. Okay, stunning guards. And caches. Cool. So the only things that deplete her by default. So this is where it gets confusing with the abilities, right? It's like if you have distract, she becomes depleted when stunning. But if you just use Joan to strike a guard and you stun it, you don't become depleted by default, right? This is like the little things that are like, okay, this can get confusing. Joan is depleted when she surveils a room or stuns a guard. Okay. Oh, through memory's distractibility. But not normally, right? That's where it gets confusing. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, this is what confused me. Joan is depleted when she surveils a room or stuns a guard through memory's distractibility. So not normally. When Joan is depleted, that's it. The only thing she can do is move. Okay. All I gotta remember is, like, stunning normal is fine. Stunning with that ability is not fine, right? Yeah. Oh, you can't strike with Joan? I thought it said you can do anything memory can do. Yeah, I thought it's like, as long as she's charged, you can do anything described in memory's abilities. Oh, in memory's abilities. Okay, okay. Start each floor with Joan on memory space. Once per turn is a free action. Memory can move Joan up to 6 spaces. Memory can take keypad actions on doors, but she cannot use brute force. Ah, there you go. Yep. Again, I'm like, it's taking me a minute, so it's probably me. But I don't think she's straightforward at all. There's lots of little, like, sub rules to remember, but they're all here. You just gotta, like, get used to it. So she can't use brute force when Joan enters an unsurveilled room. So keypad actions by default is really all you're doing with her, and then moving into the room and surveilling rooms, right? By default with Joan, that's all we're really doing, right? I have to pay power to make Joan do anything else, basically. I wish it kind of, like, explained that a little clearer. Like in a bullet list or something would have been nice. Like, here's what Joan can do by default. Here's what Joan can do if you pay for it. That's here. This is fine. This stuff's fine. Okay. Okay, so that's an option. So we know John explained why Bit's good, because Bit can help us get keys. Keys are helping us with the level 3 doors, and also using the network to keep threat low and all that jazz. John's all about the network, which is totally good. All right, what else are you guys saying? Let's see. I'm gonna look in the chat here. Oh, Ryan's leaving more. I have sat in the outside area with her and used Joan to check everything out before even moving. Yeah, that's genius. You can take network cards and play the network until you get your plan ready. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's not a way I've played, but I have done that with memory as a command module, kind of move memory to check the rooms before going in. But then again, that's like more actions and stuff. Okay. Web Thingy says, if lack of gaining power is limited in the mission, I would consider casing and subroutine. We're not playing energy deficient, but again, we're going to lose power after we do an objective to get out. So we're going to lose power just by moving out of the room to try to get to a safe room after we do our objective. So casing as pressure chamber causing casing's chamber die starts at 0. Casing may return rolled blanks to the supply to increase his chamber die by 1. Use the bones, use the bones. Chamber die. How would we know what a chamber die is? There's no picture or anything. I'm assuming it's gray, or is it red, or gray and red? Is it this die? This die I don't know anything about, so it's probably this one. Is it this one? It's not. I don't know why there's not a picture on the card. Like, there should be a picture in this dice spot. That's kind of a weird thing. Maybe they didn't have the dice finished when they printed these or something. Casing may return rolled blanks to the supply and increases chamber die by 1. When taking a move action, Casing may move an extra number of spaces up to the face value of his chamber die, then set it to 0. Man, this is like, this reminds me of, I mean, there's tons of things like Too Many Bones, but I'm thinking of that raging guy in the core set, right? Building up the thing or the stones with Nugget. Tantrum, right? Is it Tantrum? Building up their die and then just spending it for things. I think it's cool. Oh, Ryan says Bite and Casing are the only two that have a special die. Okay. Tantrum, right? Yeah, Caleb. Thank you. It's Tantrum. I'm thinking of like, it's something about raging. I can't remember. But he has like a die that when he kills guys, he like builds it up and then can heal with it, right? This reminds me of this. Casing may not increase and use his chamber die in the same action. Okay. That helps with movement. As a free action, Casing may reduce his chamber die for release valve by any amount to force an adjacent unit to move that many spaces away from Casing in a straight line, maintaining its facing. Smack up plan. After rolling AP for a strike action, Casing may add the face value of his chamber die to his AP roll before resolving it. After he does so, his chamber die is set to 0. So Casing, being a muscle guy, would be good with EXE as a command module, right? Because if you're doing the more a plan of knocking out guards and stunning guards and hitting guards and doing that brute force action, or not brute force, the strike action. I just realized that Joan said you can't do brute force. I was thinking brute force was a strike action. That is not correct. That's okay. We know that Joan can only use abilities on memory, right? Yeah, I misunderstood that. All right, constant pressure. At the end of Casing's turn, if the face value of his chamber die is lower than 2, set it to 2. So we can use it for movement and striking. Is basically what Casing is all about. Extra movement, extra striking. Simplified, right? Is that correct? Is that what I'm understanding here? Strong and fast. 10 power limit. Hey, big guy, how you doing? But only can get 1 elite die, 3 yellow. Hello. Yeah, brute force is on keypads. I know this. It's just the way I read it and thought of it. I was thinking it was a strike action. That was my bad. I realized my mistake. Caught it. All right. And then, where was that? It's Temujin, right? Yeah, what was the command module? Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to look back in the chat to find. Maybe I was wrong. Who recommended Casing plus something else? Oh, it was web thingy. Sorry, web thingy. I would consider Casing and subroutine. Subroutine. So subroutine as the command module after market chip, when the burn cycle reboots, the leftmost inactive burn slot automatically becomes active. Oh, this silly thing. I always wanted to try this, but I'm scared. You literally start with 1 action available to you. but it does stop the first one from becoming deactivated. So it blocks the whole threat meter thing from level 14 here. But then you got to keep like rebooting it to get the next action. So you're going to like reboot the burn cycle like aggressively, which I think is so clever to do this. But it's scary. But at least he has 7 power to help him if he is going to do our objective and then get out of a room losing some power. This scares me. Like, I don't know, not having 2 or 3 actions from the start of the game and constantly rebooting and having threat go up because you're rebooting the burn cycle, that scares me a lot. And we're starting on 8. Yeah, that's why I always read subroutine and I'm like, that sounds awesome. And then I look down at the bar and I'm like, no, we're already at like 5, 7, 8 threat, 10 threat, whatever it is for the mission. And then I put subroutine back in the box. Like I can't, that scares me. Yeah, it's freaky, right? Caleb? Yeah, it's nuts. It's like, I don't know. It depends on your player count too. If you're playing 4-player and every time you're rebooting, the threat meter is going up by 4, right? That's like nuts. Solo, it's not that bad. Threat only goes up by an extra 1 every reboot. And after only a couple reboots, we're up to our normal actions, which seems like very counterintuitive. Like it goes against our progress we're trying to make, but I'm sure it's cool. Andy, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, Andy. Subroutine is good with bit as an agent and working the network. Guys are crazy. I love these suggestions. What else do we got? Is there more? Let me look. Let's see. Counter. Oh, okay, yeah. Ryan is explaining better the drone thing. I see. Sorry, Ryan, I didn't see that. Problem with 10 power. The problem with 10 power action is how do you gain power? You're just always lower. In your mind, you just make it like a 7. In your mind, you run casing as a 7 or whoever. It was a casing that had the 10? Yeah. Where is it? Yeah. So you just kind of always, when you go to route power, if you're sitting at 10, drop it. Like drop it and do something with it so that you have power to gain. But then if you're kind of sitting always around 7 or 8, then you're like, you know, or 6 or somewhere in there. It's just like any other bot that has a 6, 7, or 8 kind of idea. Yeah, you don't fall for the 10. But it's cool that in some rounds you can take up to 10 and you don't feel like you have to throw it away yet. You can wait to see what happens in the corporation turn. But again, sometimes you could gain power that way. Yeah. So it's interesting. And there is that strategy that I've not really experimented with of using the repair ability to pass power and store power. And I saw someone comment that was super cool today about that they use, like at the end of the game, they kind of like use the repair action, beef up their command module, and then have their command module run for the, like the, you know, the final win condition. So even if they're getting hits and all that stuff, they have tons of power. Matthew, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. All right. Yeah, this is sorry delayed here. Subroutine was the suggestion with casing. Oh, thank you, Ryan. Yes. Sorry, I'm like behind in chat. I'm trying to see if there's any other suggestions for agents before I start going through them. So you can reboot multiple times in a row. Yeah. Scary as a command module. As an agent, I was thinking free cards. An agent for subroutine. Well equipped. During setup, subroutine draws 2 equipment cards. Subroutine has 3 inventory slots instead of 2. Black market is a free action. Subroutine may discard an equipment card to gain 1 power. I like that. And can hold up to 9. I see. No red dice though. Blue, green, green, blue. Okay. Efficiency algorithm for 3. Before subroutine rolls action dice for an action, you may set any number of selected basic action dice to 1. Treat it as rolled. That's clever. That's interesting. That's 3 power. That's expensive, but that is a cool ability. System upgrade 2. Immediate effect only. Each bot on the team may discard any number of equipment cards and draw an equal number of mod cards in their place. So obviously higher player counts, that becomes like amazing. You tell everyone, go get some caches. They all get equipment cards, and then you buy this on your turn, and then everyone gets to get mod cards, which is cool. That's really neat. But like, I just love how he has a Super Nintendo controller, a Game Boy, a little, I don't know what that little, what it was called again. Oh man, I forget those little, trying to keep them alive. Tamagotchis, is that what they are? What else is on there? Is that a Wii controller? I don't know. Anyways. So cool. An iPod in there. All right. Man. Yeah, okay. Agree. So you can reboot multiple times roll. It's clever. Freak me out. Subroutine is good with bit. I read that. That's what I was thinking. That's like 7 power anyway. Yeah, that's true. I feel like with casing, I'd be taking advantage of the first route power action of a turn more often. Exactly. You gotta dump it. You gotta like drop down as fast as possible. Instead of doing it at the end of the turn with a 7 or 6 power level agent, you're forced in those cases to get rid of the power before the corporation turn, like before your turn ends. In casing's play, it's more flexible. You can hold it and then spend it at the first route power more often. That's what I think they're going for there. If you're using subroutine as a command module, you should reboot on first and second turn at least. Pull it up, let's roll. Ryan, I'm not sure on who I'm putting in the poll yet, besides memory and bit for agents. We're trying to just find an agent. Like, I'm still on that step. And we have them all. Is there a play where crash is an option? Busting through walls. I don't want to really play crash, I just did, but I mean, in theory, I don't care about level 3 locked doors on industry rooms when I'm getting free wall destruction. That seems like pretty cool for this scenario. 7 power, that's great for when you're in there and you do that, the AP check general action to, what is it called? Lockdown on the furnace or whatever. I can get out of the room. I should have power to spare. And because I'm busting a wall, maybe I can bust a wall right near the objective space and not have to move that many spaces to get out. For example, the waste room has an objective slot right here. If I break a hole right there, I'm not really getting gas damage if I just literally move back out of the room. So I feel like crash kind of breaks 2 different aspects of this mission. If I was trying to like just go for the win condition, I feel like crash would be OP. Crash is OP. Yeah. Ryan says crash is almost always good. I find her to be one of my favorites, but since you just played her, I'd rather see memory. I know that's the other thing. You guys want to see different stuff. I kind of want to play different stuff. But if we're just trying to win, I feel like crash would be pretty crazy in this one. All right. I don't feel like gyro's too crazy. Firewall. Hold the door. While detected, when firewall moves through doors, you can choose which side of the door to place his awareness chip on unless detected by a different security unit. Meh. Bandwidth hog. During a ping activation, if firewall's IP is on a hub, his network level is considered to be +2. So if you land and end your turn on a hub, you're kind of protected when the pings come along to bully you off the network. Premium account. Immediate effect only. Activate the leftmost inactive burn cycle slot at no additional power cost. Or add 2 action chips from the supply to the team's reserve. That seems relevant. That seems relevant. If we get to level 19 on threat for corrosion upgrade, hopefully we never get there on the threat meter. but the ability to just add more chips to our reserve if we're getting punished and not having as many, so we don't have to reboot as much. Interesting. But also, there is a chance that our deregulation threat event deactivates the first burn cycle slot. But then again, the first burn cycle slot, depending on our command module, might only cost 2. So using this ability to activate it. Oh, no, hold on. Activate the leftmost inactive slot means even if the leftmost slot is like a 6-cost slot, we get it for 2. Am I right? So if we have a command module like EXE, for example, where it's 3, 3, 3, they're all open, we could right at the start of the game unlock a 4th one. I don't know if that's smart. For 2 instead of 5. Or transmitter, you know, you could just unlock this one for 2. Or servo, 5, 2, 3, 6. So if we do it right away, we can unlock this one for 2. That seems like a cheating, but again, his ability's kind of sucky, so I see why. And rerouter, when Firewall's IP lands on a hub on layers 1 through 3 of the network, he may gain the hub benefit of a different layer instead of the one IP is on, not including the core. So if we're on the outside ring and we don't care about raising our network level, we could just reduce threat or gain a power. I'm surprised you haven't mentioned this one, John. I'm surprised you haven't mentioned this one. Seems like he likes the network. He's, I know we played with him last time on this side, and obviously that helped on the network big time. But this side, maybe not so good. I don't know. I just don't like his innate abilities. Kind of, I don't know if it's really helpful in this scenario. Too much. Like, it's not like screaming to me. But just for efficiency, like premium account. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. But I don't, other than that, it's like, is that worth it? I don't know. Unless the command module we're going to pick, we can take advantage of that ability. I'm not doing it. He only has 5 power, but could get nice dice going. But yeah. Bite. When taking any action, Bite may change the result of one rolled action die to match the result of another rolled action die before resolving the roll. You may treat the first space of the room you enter as a hiding spot. Okay, that could be helpful. Keen Eye. When Bite enters the room, reveal keypad cards for all locked doors in the room. Distortion Cloak. Bite may choose to not be detected by security units during her move actions. Now that's a cool one. But it's only during your move actions, not when the other times are happening. So you really have to make sure you move out of a bot's or out of a guard's range or a captain's range. Otherwise, you're still, once you're done your move action, you're going to be detected. It's only during your move action. So not as powerful as I originally thought it was, but, and only 4 power. You're out. Nope. Processor. Imitation Matrix. Once per turn, Processor may optimize an action he takes while on a non-matching chip in the burn cycle. That is one of the best abilities in the game, I feel. Because it's just very, it's not situational. It's like, it goes against being situational. And you literally could pay Alteration Matrix to switch out the chip after from the supply. So this is like, this goes against the word situational. This is like, you can manipulate and do this whenever it's great for you. It's always great. Every single round of the game, pretty much, it's great. Processor's amazing. Use it if you're learning the game. This is definitely one to help you out. And then if you really know the game, you can really, really use it to your advantage, I feel. Once per turn after performing an optimized action, Processor may discard any chips from the team's reserve to replace it with a chip from the supply that matches the action he took. Once per turn, when any bot enters a room with a terminal, they may draw the next face-down terminal card and either place it face up on top of the deck or discard it. 7 power, though. Yeah, Processor's amazing. Okay, Access. Hackerman or woman. Multi-use command. After taking a terminal action, if Access didn't select the terminal's bottom option, I just love that. If we're using terminals, are we caring about terminals really? There aren't that many as in the last scenario, but I mean, there's also 2 floors worth of them. Do we care about terminals as much? We do like network stuff. We do like network stuff. and the whole reassign. Tech, physical, and utility inputs on keypad cards are ignored using Access's keypad actions if a matching chip exists anywhere in the burn cycle. So that could help us with the level 3 keypads on industry rooms, because if we just have colored chips basically in the burn cycle, we can ignore those inputs and makes it getting into those rooms easier with Access specifically. That could be something. And this whole IP spoof, I've heard it's good. Just joking. It's amazing, of course. Clone interface once per terminal action. When resolving the AP check, Access may assign twice the required AP to a selected option on the terminal card in order to gain its benefit twice. I don't think I would do that, but 8 power is good. Interface. I don't care about interface too much. I love interface as a command module, but interface has a whole rules reference entry on like becoming undetected, general actions to place a level 1 guard on their choice from the supply, on their chip as a disguise. So you're like pretending to be a security guard. When taking keypad actions, interface may ignore alarm and shock inputs on card. That's could be helpful. Identity theft before ping activation. If interface is not disguised, they may activate their IP as if they were a ping. However, interface gains the benefit of hubs they land on instead of rolling the ping die. Relief duty. As a general action when disguised, interface may remove an adjacent guard from play by sacrificing power equal to the level of the guard. That's interesting. Yeah, I know. Keys are the best, right? We just need keys. You are correct, Ryan. Keys are the way to get through the doors or busting walls for free with Crash, right? Has anyone else suggested anyone else for agent besides bit or memory or casing? Is there any that were said in the chat? If I missed it, say it now. I'm almost done going through them, but I'll put a poll up. We can put, I think, 4 entries in the poll. So if there's another agent you think would be good, once we have our agent, then we can figure out a command module. If you already have a command module in mind, that's fine too. We can just match them up if there's an obvious one. All right, drifting. When taking a move action, after each space servo moves, he may move 1 space left or right relative to the direction he just moved for 0 AP. That's weird. That's weird. I don't know if I like that. All right, 2 power, high stakes racer. Each time a threat escalation point is activated, choose any bot to gain 1 power. This can be triggered multiple times by the same escalation point. Is that the orange ones? Are orange escalation, or is it reds? Or is it all of them? Yeah, drifting could be cool, Ryan, as you're saying, it's quite strong. But I just picture when I do move actions, right? You're rolling AP. You don't know how much AP you're going to get unless you're not rolling AP and you're doing a optimized one. But what I picture is most move actions go. You roll a bunch of dice. You get numbers that are below what you wanted, almost what you wanted, way over what you wanted. And then it's not determined, like it's not exact science. Yes, you can use the extra for your command module. Maybe you don't want to move your command module because you're hiding because Crucible's running around the floor. But you don't get the exact number you need to move the exact amount of spaces. You either have less or more. And then you get this free move of 1 space. And it's not move any direction. It's left or right. So I find I'm going to either A, have the movement points to just get to the space I want to, or I have less and I can't get to the space I need to because there's walls. I can't move left or right. And I'd rather move forward or backwards or something. I don't know. It just seems way too situational. And it feels very forced. Like, I don't know. But there will be that one moment that happens every 5 or 6 turns where you're like, yes, I got just enough move. And I'm going to move 1 to the left also. Haha, gotcha. you know? But it's like, most of the time you're going to have extra dice or AP you just kind of waste or not use, or you don't get enough to get to the right space to move left or right. That's what I'm thinking based on my plays so far. That seems like kind of lame. But yes, I'm sure there's some moments where you're like, this ability is amazing. But if it only happens a couple times in a whole scenario, there's definitely abilities on some of these bots that are innate abilities that you can use way more often. And that's what I look for in games in general, right? But yeah, that's neat. I think he's just balanced because his other abilities seem pretty nuts. Like hustle memory. After Servo makes a move action and when she moves 5 or more spaces, all other bots may move up to 2 spaces. Like, that's why his ability, innate ability, stinks, because he has like OP other abilities. Hustle memory, that's OP, especially at more players, right? But again, if you're just playing solo, you still can move your command module even more spaces, which is neat. And then the gaining free power off high stakes racer. And then you move me. When taking a move action, Servo may choose to move another agent instead of himself. In solo, useless. The command module may still be moved during the same action. Yeah, so I would never pick that ability in solo, but that's totally fine. But this seems good. Unless it's straight. Yeah, that's true. Unless you're going left or right. That makes sense. All right. So what is a threat escalation point? Did we determine what that is? Okay. Actually, I'm just going to use the book. Threats, page 40. Oh, it's only the reds. Only reds are threat escalation. Oranges are threat events. So that first ability is only the reds, which is kind of sucky. So there's literally only 2 points on this whole thing. Yeah. Each time a threat escalation point is activated. Yeah, so for this, we'd literally have to get down to like 4 and come back to 5. That's, I don't know if that'll happen. And then we gotta wait till we get to 19 to do that? Yeah, never mind. Maybe just other corporations are better, but that's not gonna happen. Servo, sorry buddy, you're out. You're out. Get out. Who else we got? Gyro was out. We got transmitter. Part of the scenery. Being within security awareness does not cause transmitter to be detected. Security units will swap spaces with transmitter when moving. If he is in their way, transmitter may not take move or strike actions unless the action is optimized. The command module may still take move/strike actions on transmitter's turn. Tag along. When a unit is adjacent to transmitter moves, transmitter may freely move onto the space that unit moved out of. This may be done multiple times in the same move action. And that's unit. So that could follow security units or bots or command modules, right? I guess a command module is a bot. And they're all units, I think. Tag along? Yeah. Interesting. Force comms. When transmitter draws a terminal card that does not have a comms option on it, he may discard it and draw again. This may be done multiple times. What are comms options? Nope, those are network cards. Terminal cards. What are the comms options? Comms are reduced threat by 2. Advanced threat by 2. Discard 1 guard in play that is not currently adjacent to a bot. Those might be the only 2 comms abilities. Yep, reduced threat by 2. Oh, ambient noise trigger. Reduced threat by 1 is a comms ability. Yep, advanced threat by 2. Discard 1. Guard in play that is not currently adjacent to a bot. Yeah, reduced threat by 1. Okay, So it's mainly threat reduction or advancing threat to switch out a security guard. Servo, you're fired. False alarm. Whenever transmitter's awareness chip is removed from play, reduce threat by 1. Oh. But then you can't be security units. Doesn't cause detection. So you have to what? Break walls. You have to have terminal cards that allow you to put your awareness out on the board. How else are you getting your awareness chip in play? Oh, by knocking out a bot, right? Or a guard. You knock out a guard, you get detected also. Interesting. Interesting, little buddy. But you're only 5 power. Oh, you get booted. Yeah, booted from the network, right? Yeah, that's another way. You have to work to be noticed. Look at me, look at me. You're out. All right. And then we have EXE, who is just running around trying to take out guards. And maybe the captain, who's only a 20. Hey, Crucible, I'll get ya. Unlicensed gun show. Yep. I don't know. I love EXE. Awesome. But only 4 power. That's a little scary trying to do what we're trying to do. Of activating a locking down a furnace or whatever and trying to get out of the room, losing a power per space we enter. That's a little scary when you're only at 4. So I don't think EXE is the play for this scenario. So based on that, I've fired a whole bunch of these guys. Actually, we don't want them there. Let's put them over here. All right. Interesting. Now we could use some of those for command modules, so we got to keep that in mind. Okay. So if I were to limit it down to 4, I do like bit. You guys have convinced me. I like memory. That could be cool to use the drone and see how that goes. I don't know. Like, I'm assuming it'd still be good, but we can't brute force keypads. So we're trying to get into level 3 rooms. We use Joan the drone, and then I still have to lose a bunch of stuff to try to get the doors open, but we could still try to get keys. I think bit is like the play probably, or crash. Because crash can also just break through walls, ignore keypads. And then I have access. Oh, there's casing too. Okay, let's get access out of here too. Oh, but I also have processor. Man, I'm literally staring at like 7 bots to pick from that I all would be happy playing. I don't know about this guy though, subroutine. I like the power on him. And I like this equipment card to gain power discarding. I think it's really cool, but we'll just knock him out for now. He might be our command module though. I like casing was the way to add for movement and strike actions. I wish casing could use this die to help with breaking walls. That would be cool. Subroutine for CM. Temujin, yeah, the 4 power is a problem in this mission. It 100% is a problem. Don't tell me it's not. Because dice rolls aren't going to help you when once a lockdown has happened in a room, bots lose 1 power for each space they move onto in that room. So if we did it in this room, we would lose 2 power on our way out. And you assume that EXE might not be at full power. So there's a chance we could drop down to like 1 power. And we could have trouble trying to get away from a bot that then hits us, takes away a power. Or on floor 2, get hit for 2. Or the captain hitting us for 3. Yes, I played EXE in stream. And yes, getting a ton of red dice right from the beginning is amazing to do everything else in the game. But in this scenario specifically, I am worried for EXE's life. Low power scares me because I usually stay even under the max power sometimes, buying things on turns. So that's the reason why I'm saying the low power on EXE sucks right now. EXE is one of the best in the game. I love EXE. You are correct. But for this scenario, I think it rules out EXE out of the play. It does say just 1 bot. So we could use our command module to do this stuff. That is a play. We can just use a lower powered agent and have it just come into the room on the floor 2-1. It doesn't have to be the one to go all the way into the room on the objective space. That could be our command module. So there is this whole idea of using EXE that way. All right. Web Thingy says, this is so awesome. I have had so many random thoughts about the agents. This is an amazing way to live stream and share thoughts and thinking. This is what I want to do. I'm not here to just record a quick dirty playthrough. That's not what we're doing here. We are here to discuss, like I keep saying over and over again, this is why I love live streaming gameplays, is not just to play a gameplay and avoid editing. It's to play with everybody and get involved and have people at my table virtually, and we're all just having a good time. Like really diving deep on a game sometimes. Like, and I think it's really fun. It's what I love. It's what drives me. So yeah. And the cool part is you can scrub through it all later if you just want to see how it worked out, right? And just get to the good stuff that you want to watch. All right. I'm going to rule out access and processor just because we have played with them on stream before. Okay. I think that's the best way to get down to 4 for the YouTube poll limit. I think it's only 4 options. Could be 5 now. You know, Google might have found extra memory in the code or whatever to, some extra room on the server to be able to allow us more entries in a poll. All right. Which agent to choose? Bit. Memory. Whoops. Add option, casing. And I'm putting Crash in there. Crash seems like a no-brainer. But again, we're looking to see interesting, different, weird stuff that we've not played with. We have not played with memory, bit, or casing on the channel, but we have played with Crash. But if we're just trying to like win and you want to see more of the scenario, it's like, I think Crash is a really good choice, but we'll see. Yeah, I can only put 4 options. So we'll limit it down to that. So if you're watching this live right now, get in the live chat, you can vote, click on the poll, and decide who we're playing. We're either playing with Bit, who is about stealing keys from security units, gaining power, drawing equipment cards, messing around on the network by making network cards better, but also making them harder to get done, depending on what's going on. It's very balanced, but it's cool. But only has 6 power. So that's a little, I want higher power maybe. So that's the only thing I can see. 6 is fine though. We got casing. Casing, big robot with a die, a counter. We're going to track. We're going to use it for extra movement. We're going to use it to maybe take out guards or take out captains. And just has 10 power is the max. So we can sit on it at the end of a turn, see what happens for the corporation's turn, and then spend some of that power at the start of our turn to kind of buy things and that kind of stuff. But it has this whole mini game of, if we roll blanks, we get to increase our die and then spend it to do other things, like movement and striking. So another like having a die with this bit is also casing has its own special die to do something fun. Crash, pretty straightforward. Hasbro called and says they want you to stop using Bumblebee in your art from Transformers. But other than that, we can just break through walls for free 3 times per game. We can also make it so we're not detected when we destroy a wall. That would help us get into some of these rooms. When we shut them down, we can get out quicker because we can break the wall right beside where we destroy. So the gas that leaks out in this mission that starts sapping our power away, we can reduce even the need to have to move back through a room to get to a door, because we could bust in the wall right beside an objective space and then get out without losing any power. And Crash has 7 power, which is great. So even if that does have to happen, and the final win condition is breaking a wall, destroying an exterior wall in the office to just get out. So obviously, if we save one of those free breakouts, or, obviously Crash we could save one and make it very easy at the end to try to get out if things are getting really crazy, or we have minimal threat left to play with and we're trying to race. Crash could help with that, okay? And then we have memory that comes with Joan the drone. Has some special weird rules, but can help us. Maybe we buy some of these abilities and we stun guards to get keys, or open doors, detect stuff in rooms before we go in. We can surveil rooms before going in, so we can maybe find the better room to go get our objective in, because maybe we can find a room that doesn't spawn a guard and then go into that room and deal with that room. And maybe the doors are already open because we use Joan the drone to help open it. But again, I've not used Joan the drone or memory as an agent to know in theory how well that will work out, or in play, in practice. In theory, it sounds awesome. I just haven't seen it work out to be able to like visualize it actually doing good things. But I trust in Ryan. It makes sense on paper. I'm down to try out Joan the drone and memory in this one. So you guys decide with agent, and then we'll pick the command module. And then that should have used up enough time that we'll probably have to end the stream after that. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. So yeah. Imagine that. I'm like, oh, it's been 3 hours, guys. Sorry, gotta go. After all that work, sorry. I would just play again tomorrow if that happened. All right. So get your votes in. I'm gonna give it like another minute, and then we'll have our agent. While you're voting, I'm actually gonna just take 1 minute, run to the washroom, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. I just had to grab a little snack too. Try and do everything at once. I made a coffee also. All right, we're back. Okay, I'm gonna close the poll. Before Bob signs into his other Google accounts and tries to sway it. 29% for bit, 29% for casing, 23% for memory, 17% for crash. Okay, so we know crash and memory are out. They could be command modules, but what I'll do is like a 1 or 2 minute poll. For the 2-bit and casing, and those are your only options. All right, I put a second poll in there to decide between these two. Are we gonna be stealing keys and being sneaky, being a little pickpocket? Or are we gonna run around as the muscle with speed and force? Small and sneaky, big and loud. Small and sneaky, big and loud. And then which command module? Are we going to use a die that helps us gain power and steal key cards? Or are we going to use a die that helps us get more movement and knock guards out, which could help us get keys from cards that have keys? Ryan doesn't want to vote. I don't care about either of these, so I'll watch whatever. I don't care about them. Oh, you have no emotional attachment? No love? No love for bit or casing? I do like how I've not played with them on stream before. I don't think I played bit. I think I was going to play bit just based on the pickpocket thing on a practice game, but then I just didn't. But I definitely was going to. I just never played that enough to get to bit. Out of these two, personally, I would vote for probably bit. But I mean, casing, I would not be unhappy with. Just having so much power to not have to like worry about keeping it low when I need to. Obviously, I still would, but. And the idea of just the extra movement when we're rolling blanks, I like that's neat. And even having it at the 10 power, there is like a cost, or sorry, an advantage. If I even stay at 10 power and I'm getting power and I can't even take it because I'm sitting at 10, the fact that I could roll 10 blue dice at the start of my turn, more often than not, maybe, that's a play also. So just the ability of having 10 doesn't mean I always spend it in that first route power. That could just mean I have crazy turns where I purposely stay at 10, I roll 10 dice, maybe get lots of blanks, which help me buff up my counter. Right? Maybe that's how we do it. Yeah. Casing may return rolled blanks to the supply to increase his chamber die by 1. So 1 for each blank, I guess, right? So the more blue dice we roll, the more chance of blanks we have, the more we build up this die for use later. I just like how it's kind of flexible. It's just fun. It's exactly like a mini too many bones, you know, that whole mechanic of too many bones I love, of like you roll misses, but they still can be saved up to an energy meter and then spent later, like a counter. It's like straight from like fighting games, you know, from the late 90s, early 2000s, where they had the whole combo meters or meters as you're getting hit, your power meter goes up and you can use it to like a big attack back. It's like straight lifted from that, but it's so fun. Like everyone loves that stuff in fighting games. I mean, I think so. I think it definitely added to the games, right? Added another dimension to them. Made it more interesting in 2D fighters. And I guess 3D fighters too, but yeah. Speaking of bots, how is Kyle doing? I don't know, fine, I think. I think Kyle's fine. Turn to the network sides. I picture it in the Vader voice as you're saying this. You need to focus. Or the Emperor, right? You need to focus on the network. Turn to the network side. Okay, yeah, that was definitely more than a couple minutes. 3 minutes. All right, I'm closing the poll. Who are we playing with? Teal die or gray die? Who wins? Teal die wins, 64%. Nice. So we're playing bit. Sorry, buddy. Casing, I do want to play with you. You do sound fun. All right, now that we have Bit, who's our command module? The Emperor? Oh, okay. So we have Bit, and Bit has a die. And Bit is going to start the game at 10 power, but it has a max of 6. Okay. And Bit's going to get us 2 blue, a purple, and a green. We can have up to 2 elite dice, 5 advanced dice, and 6 power. Now, who is Bit's command module? Throw me a couple options. I don't want to go through them all one by one. Yogi likes the choice of teal. Cool, the gray dye looks crappy on camera. Does it really? I mean, it looks crappy in person too. Like burgundy on gray is not really my jam, you know, artistically, but I mean, it's functionally good. If it's on the mat, I don't know. I don't know. If I put it on casing, can you see what number we're at? I don't know. I don't know. I think it's fine, but yeah, it's obviously not as cool as burgundy on a teal. I mean, that just makes me want to vomit, but it still looks cool in a weird, poor art color choice way. Subroutine would be good. No cost for burn cycle slots. Okay, subroutine's going on the poll, unless that's just the obvious choice. I know John wasn't the only one recommending subroutine. Again, subroutine is when the burn cycle reboots, the leftmost inactive burn cycle slot automatically becomes active. Okay, in this case, we're going to need to reboot very fast off the beginning. We start at 8 threat, so we're going to go up by 1 threat every time we reboot the burn cycle, which is a little scary. That just means we really have to try to reduce threat on the network as much as possible. And if the first burn cycle slot is deactivated, immediately becomes active again. So that's only like the first one. So deregulation, deactivate the first burn cycle slot. So at threat 14, which we'll probably get to quick based on rebooting often, we can ignore that first, deactivate the first burn cycle slot. So it won't hurt us, which is neat. And he has 7 threat. And he's an expansion one. That's kind of cool to play with, I think. And his art is one of the best. I love what he's got going on there. He's got all the gadgets. What are you buying? What are you selling? Functional dice or pretty dice? No, I want them pretty. You guys are funny. Command bot. Thought bits. Thought. Oh, okay. Sorry. Let me start again. Command bot. Thoughts. Says web thingy. Bits going to get detected a lot. Maybe gyro for command, so bit can push/swap if needed. So push to get away from security guards, and swap if it needs to run past, you know, the command module. Gyro. Dodger fan. All bots start the game with their swap and push abilities at no power cost. We would only get 2 burn cycle slots open. When that one gets deactivated, it costs us 4 to reactivate it. That's a little scary, but it's fine. It only costs 2 to get the third one open right away, but costs 5 to get the next one open. But it does start with 7 power. I'm liking that. I think it's an option. Hello, Matthew Rose. Welcome, welcome. I don't know what agent that was, but please don't do that again. You scared my dog. What? are you talking about? Bob, I'm not sure. Oops. I don't know. I kind of want to just try subroutine because that seems like psycho. The whole idea of rebooting like crazy. I don't like it. I don't feel comfortable with it, but I gotta try it. I want to try. I mean, crash and memory are both good. When using brute force during a keypad action, we may add 2 AP to the roll. That helps with the level 3 doors. As a free action on their turn, an agent may surveil a room if memory is adjacent to one of its walls or doors. I mean, I always like that. I don't know. I don't know what accent. I read agent, my bad. Yeah. I'm in the game. I'm in the game. Any word that looks like agent, I read it as agent now. I've officially in the role of a bot. I've become an agent. I don't know what accent I did. I'm so sorry I scared your dog. Accent, I get it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's just go with subroutine then. If there's no other real suggestions, I think we'll just go with subroutine. Let's try it out. I'm mainly just doing it so we can get to playing, but also I've never tried it and it scares me and it's fun and it's an expansion one. So let's do it. Agent? Adjunct? All right. Subroutine is our command module. This is crazy. I don't know what you guys are doing to me here, but this should be fun. Hopefully we can pull it out. So 7 for the command module. Does that literally mean that the first chip, since we only have one active, we're literally, it is the captain? Is that literally what's happening here? Am I looking at the burn cycle with one chip in it and it's only pink? Like, I'm already gonna have a heart attack. This is crazy. What are you guys doing? I'm gonna short circuit. This is crazy. Like, this is like, what am I doing with my life? This is wrong. This is crazy, guys. So crazy. At least our burn cycle action on our captain is only move each security unit 1 space in the direction they currently face. So just this guy will move, you know, like a little bit of movement on our guards. I mean, the bulldog moving, that's kind of funny. Bring the key closer, bulldog. Bring the key closer. But yeah, it's not that harmful, so it's fine. Reboot turn 1. I have to, right? Like, I can do it right before my turn, right? Okay, let's just double check our setup. We got our command module, we got our agents. Select starting reserve allotment for each agent. We're playing solo, so we get all of them. Set agent power to 10 and route power. Routing power. What do we buy? Do we buy any of these abilities right away. Am I buying facelift right from the start? Am I buying some yellow dice? Why would I reboot right now, John? We're still in setup here. Let's get done setup, and then before our turn, we can reboot. I'm routing power right now. Stop yelling at me. All right, what am I doing? Am I buying anything? Or am I just buying dice and being boring? I can't buy burn cycle slots because they're literally all nothing. I can't buy chips for our reserve because I have them all. I could buy swap, push, and repair. I could just buy those right away. I don't know. Facelift? Before turn 1. Oh, setup over. Oh, yeah. Facelift? I'm buying facelift then. I may ignore the layer requirement on her network cards, but still must match the node and may only resolve 1 network card per node. All right. So facelift. I know you guys have said it. I do need it. I'll get a facelift. I'll give in to the peer pressure. All right. Facelift sounds like the play. Although I probably would have bought dice, but that does seem cool. I don't know how many network cards I'm grabbing right away, but all right, so that drops us down to 7. I need to spend at least 1 more. I'll spend 2 more, go down to 5, and we'll buy an elite or an advanced die. I could just spend 1 and buy like push, but I don't know. Okay, let's get our bots. Oh, subroutine's a cool color. I like that blue. That's cool. Be nice to own a shirt that color. Oh wait, I probably do. Yeah, subroutine's cool. Whoops. And who else we got? Bit. I'm assuming Bit's like light blue or something. Nope. Maybe. Yep. Or teal, I guess. Or I don't know. What is that? Sky blue? Processor. Like those are really close together. Processor and Bit. Those are like really close colors. But they're still different. Dominic, hello, welcome. Network can buy their push and swap. Like there's network cards that allow you to do it? Is what you're saying? Oh, subroutine can. Oh, I see. Yeah, subroutine can, right? Oh, well, I'm not allowed to spend power from the subroutine to buy abilities for myself, right? But I can buy it for subroutine. But I could buy repair and then send power over here to then buy, but that's like all the actions. The command module can spend power, yes, but only on the command module abilities. I can't spend power, I think. Oh, for subroutine, yes. I understand that, yeah. But I'm talking about buying, if I'm getting detected with Bit, I want to push guards. I want to push guards. But I think I'll just go with the yellow die for now. Seems like a safe play. So I'm going to reboot the burn cycle before we start. Oh yeah, we got to create our team reserve, which we got to set our starting point. Oh geez. All right, where are we starting? There's not a lot of options, so this should be good. We can enter here, here, or here. We're trying to get to waste or dynamo, and then to a safe room. And if we look at floor 2, so if we're looking at the floor, we need to go here to do our one of the bots just needs to go to the objective space here or the objective space here. And then we need to get into safe zones, which is 1, 2, 3 safe zones to get to the next floor. And on the next floor, it looks like we can do the objective in the waste here, which is like in the same spot. And we'd be kind of close to that. So one bot needs to do, all bots on the second floor need to be in the same room when the furnace is shut down. So we could do this one. We could do the dynamo room here. Or, where's the other one? Utility, right? Was it? Oh, the storage room. Oh, here. So we could do it here, here, or here. And then we have to get to the executive office and bust out the wall. So it seems like the service elevator would be the best play for both of us to get in there. Both of us to hit up like the storage room or the waste room. But we could be separated. There is a play where one of us is like here and one of us is here. And then we go through, we meet up in there, but that means we got to open 2 doors, 3 doors to get all together, depending on the room. So it'd be just best if we went through the same door, less actions, less trouble. But there is a play where we like come out of the service elevator, go do the furnace thing, then get out of the room and escape. So if I'm already planning for floor 2, which you should do, it seems like we should kind of like assume we're going to go into the service elevators at the end of the floor. And that means the closest objective space is probably this one. But I mean, we could go do this one or this one and then just use the stairwell. But if we use the stairwell, we're kind of stuck on going out this direction. And we could go out here, go do the objective here. And then we have to like, probably the best way is just try to get out that way or something. But we probably would go through these rooms. I don't know. We could also decide to do the objective on, you know, come out of the stairwell, go here if the room seems cool. Oh no, this isn't a room we do the objective in, sorry. It's this room, or this room. So if we came out of the stairwell, we could go, in theory, you know, probably want to go through this room because there's only one surveillance die and no guard posts. So I just like that kind of room. So we go through this room and then somehow we got to get like into these rooms, and we can choose like one of these 2 rooms depending on what dice are rolled and where the guards show up. We can get our objective done here, and we got to be together. And then we get out of one of these, like we go through this door maybe or something, or bust a wall. I don't know. And then we just get out here. The second floor is going to be rough. I want to make it as least rough as possible. I think being together, so either service elevator or stairwells, the play, but probably service elevator is better. I don't know. Again, we don't know what guards are going to be there, so who knows? Who knows? Or blow a hole in the stairway. I probably would do that too, is blow a hole in the stairway, but it depends on what guards are, where the captain is, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I probably would try to bust the wall. Bob's reminding me to use the network. Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely going to stay on the spots that give us chips when we reboot. Absolutely. Absolutely. Just what chips do we want? So I get a green, 2 blue, and a purple. If we're worried about network, we probably want to get another green and a purple, right? I could go, like I could start here and kind of go this direction, go in this room. There's a hiding spot right here to hide. The only problem is it might not work because there's guard post A and guard post B. And you're rolling 2 white dice. The likelihood of getting a guard on A is pretty high, which could have awareness to see in this slot, or we're detected first, and we can't get in the hiding spot with our command module. Not that we need to do the hiding spots yet or anything, but it's like we might already have to fight. But we would be near security units to start using bit. And I don't know, like, and start rolling our little die of fun. So I don't know if you're supposed to be more aggressive and like not care if you run into a bot. I don't know. I don't know. We could also, the bulldog, unfortunately, is watching this hallway and will move one closer when we reboot. So we're definitely gonna be in awareness if we move through here, and probably even be awareness around the corner. Or sorry, it'll move one forward when we hit the captain ship, sorry. But we will reboot right away, which maybe won't happen right away. 1, 2, 3, 4, or if it moves up 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got to somehow get like in this room as fast as possible. No guards would appear in this room, which is cool. It'd be a nice little detour to kind of hide in there. And that, oh, there's no objective space on this industry room. I see what they did. Yeah, we need to go to waste or dynamo. We already know that, right? Waste or dynamo. Yeah, 3 keypad lock to get in there, though. That's the problem. Level 3 keypad. John says I would go in the door by the guard with the key. Right here, right? Temujin says also that northwest room is industry, so the doors are level 3. No, this is a warehouse. This is a warehouse. This warehouse, so this right here, we can actually get in. It's only a level 1 key. It's just it rolls 2 white dice and it has a 2 posts, and that scares me. And the 1 post is right where we're coming in. So it would suck if it's like a guard that we're gonna have trouble with and we need to like revert and go back. That kind of sucks. Bob with the super chat. Congrats on getting to the planning phase. Screw you, Bob. Thank you for the support. Oh man, let's not start this all over again. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I hate you. All right. Yeah, so the only industry rooms are here, 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 and here. There's 4 of them. They're all in this area. This is a warehouse, office, office. So we can enter the lobby easily also. And if a bot does appear in there, they're all the way over here. So I feel like the lobby is like kind of a safe entry to maybe get a terminal going. Maybe see some stuff. I don't know. And then we can work our way up here and open this door pretty easily, we hope, depending on, again, if a guard appears there. This might change everything. If we don't like what we see in this room, we also can back out and then try to use this door. There is that option. Also, what we could do is maybe go out the door and try to get the service elevator like ready and open, but I would wait on free door opening for that. That might happen. So I might go out the north. If I'm just looking at what's happening, I probably want to go in here, try the terminal maybe, you know, while we're rebooting, buying network cards, all this kind of stuff before we really get going. Because like we need to unlock some of these. We get out, maybe go for the waste, try to open this door. I don't know. I mean, the only way we're getting in this safe zone is by blowing up a wall. I don't know if I would do level key doors to get all the way in there. I know this one's a level 1, but this level 3, That's kind of gross. I do like this room, how there's terminals and caches. This is pretty awesome, but it does roll 2 white dice, and you do have 1 command post in there, but at least it's in a far corner. But to get your caches and get out, I don't know. So I'm thinking of just starting, I don't know, what do we say? A purple and a green would be nice, but I mean, a green's fine. We could do like a purple like that. Only 1 bot needs to do the objective. Only 1 bot needs to do the 4 AP check on the furnace in the waste or dynamo room. The other bot just needs to be like in a safe zone by the end. So it doesn't matter which bot gets it done. Maybe we split up and head them kind of like in multiple directions. Like maybe there's a play where, you know, subroutine works the way up here and just tries to open this door. It's a level 1 door. Maybe we open it, we go in, we see what rolls happen. If the coast is clear, then maybe our plan changes and we push that direction, get some goodies in this room, and then maybe try to leave this room to go up to this room to get to this objective. That's a play. I like the idea of going in this room. It seems like a better room, but it's that 2 white surveillance dice that scare me. The lobby seems like the safest entry point. So we could do that with bit, see how that goes, and then if that stinks, kind of we bring subroutine this way. I don't know. That's just my theory. Bernardo's here. Greetings from the left side of the decimal point, where us zeros are seriously misunderstood. Hello, Bernardo. Hello. John says I would go in the door. Oh yeah, we read that. By the guard with the key. The lobby is also an idea. Temujin says, I mean, if Bit's gonna pickpocket the key, then you kind of have to start near that guard. But again, we might, going in these rooms, we might get guards in there that we can roll dice beside and maybe get items or power or even keys are spawned and then try to get the keys off them and stuff like that. So I'm not going to just center it around only this bot with a key, but I mean, we should. I just don't know where I'm going to after I get the key. If I even get the key. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know. I think I still start on the green though. But is it better to have this door open or open this door? I still will go after him to get the key, but should I do it from here or should I do it from here? It's like all kind of the same, except for here I get to go through the lobby and maybe get some goodies. Like I could roll and maybe get some power. Oh yeah, I gotta get my initiative card too. That's the last thing. Imperative card. Subroutine just chills and then blows a hole in the wall. Like down here, right? Blows a hole to get in here? Okay. So I'm going to try to go for a purple and a green. Okay. Done. All right. Imperative. Installation error. The next door is this an expansion one? Yeah, I think so, right? Is that what that symbol means? I don't know. The next door your agent unlocks with a keypad action must be treated as 1 level higher than it otherwise would be. If the door is already level 3, instead consider the keypad to have a shock input in addition to those shown. Well, that stinks. That one was like, that's definitely targeting us. Like for this scenario. That's crazy. Oh my. Yeah, that's definitely targeting us. I should put it here so I can see it. Yeah. Oh man. So now I stand corrected. This could be a level 1 door. This could be, I mean, a level 2, or level 2 based on this installation here, which is fine. We should be able to get rid of it. We should be able to get rid of it, but that's annoying. Okay. Before our turn, we're going to take our first turn in the game. Officially 2 hours and 45 minutes into the stream. Let's start. All right. Rebooting the burn cycle. Clear, 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 clear. All right. When the burn cycle reboots, the leftmost inactive burn cycle slot automatically becomes active. Okay. Oh, yeah. Temujin says, yeah, using keypads, you spend chips, which get reset anyway. Ah, good point, good point. So our threat's going to go up by 1 to 9, right? All right. Whoa. Okay. So first action, we're gonna do them move forward. This guy moves forward. This guy moves forward. Okay. What action are we doing? Just a move, right? Unoptimized move. Let's get our dice. 5 blues. And 1 yellow. I think we're just trying to get to this door. I want to do this door first. We can get rid of this. We can find out what's here, if anything. Maybe get some power out of it. Maybe get a terminal going. No move. Gas leak triggers, right? What? No. Oh yeah, we need to stay, right? Will we reboot? Oh, so you're saying, that's what you're saying, this door then, right? So let's say we started here then, right? So we can just try to open this door so we're still on a slot? Is that what you're saying? Or I can just move there and do a keypad action. It's fine, right? But you want us to do network actions, right? Okay, network cards. Okay, so we'll say we started here. I see what you're going for. Yeah. So it'll be a blue here instead. I see, I see. All right, so we don't move. So what I could do is just do a network action. Right. Network action here. And the next one I do an optimized keypad. Or do I do an optimized network and take a keypad action? Captain Chip should be degraded. Temujin, what are you talking about? Oh, gas leak, sorry. Degrade the leftmost active chip in the burn cycle. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I forgot to do that because that happened like at the beginning. Good call, good call. I see what you're saying. The threat event. That makes sense now. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right. So this is deactivated. So they don't move forward. That's what you're saying. Good catch, good catch. I'm sitting here thinking like none of this matters because we're just rebooting it anyway. But yeah, that would happen. That's weird that that fires off so early. Okay. All right. Network. So we got, again, we ignore this, but we just have to land on a purple. We can discard any guard in play and replace it with a guard from the supply that's the same level or 1 level lower. I mean, we could get a guard that actually moves instead of the bulldog. That would be interesting, right? Or less awareness. That would be cool. I don't know. Maybe it's bad. Okay. Now what do I do here? Do I swap it out with a keypad to try to ignore a slot on it? Because it's going to be a level 2? Or should I just take a network card and get another network? Get network card, replace chip with blue or purple. Network card, replace chip with blue or purple. Oh, for using on the network. I see. Replace both chips with green and blue. Okay. I see you guys, yeah, manipulating the network, right? All right, so here, we'll do this. We swap this one out with a green. Optimize network. I take a network action as my other action. Another purple, unfortunately. Move each ping on the network to an unoccupied. Yeah, this one's useless at this point in the game. Now I swap this out for blue. I go here, I take an optimized keypad action on this door. Blue first, then green. Blue first, then green. Why? A blue will get me to the hub. Then a green gets me to the other hub? Is that what you're thinking? Raising my network level? Or blue gets me into here. No, you're thinking this. Okay. Francois, hello. Thank you for your support, by the way. Welcome. All right, here we go. So we know it's a level 2. We can roll the die. Let's find out what it is. Where is it? So we're going to roll the die twice. We can ignore one input because we're taking an optimized keypad action. So we got this is a green symbol. We don't have a green chip to throw away. That sucks. And then another green symbol. Wow. We could brute force it though. It's 6 to brute force. I think that's what we have to do. We rolled 2 green. We can ignore 1. And ignoring that 1, just we don't have a way to move to the right to a green or throw away a green. That was sucky. Okay. Brute force it is. Brute force it is. We're looking for 6 or higher. We got the 6, 7, and a blank. Okay, so we definitely open it, which is perfect. So we wanted to get this power, right? The next door your agent unlocks with a keypad action must be treated as 1 level higher. We did that. If it's already level 3, we don't care. So we get rid of this imperative. We gain 2 power, going up to 7. We have a max of 6. Boom. Yeah, John, I know you're explaining like what you're doing, and it's like I just wanted to keep going. Because I could get in a debate of like, you know, Temujin's options, your options. I'm just going with this option and we'll just roll with it. But I see there are ways if you're looking at network versus actions and all that stuff. But we'll just go with it. Because again, we drew random cards. So like I could have picked purple for the second one. So I maybe can hit one of these. But these are both crappy network cards. They suck. Like these really suck. Like I don't want to see these right now. I don't care about them. So network cards are not always powerful, right? Sometimes you just gotta draw them and they suck. They're situational. But this will help us dig to better ones eventually. If we get these out of the way early, that's fine. Great. We'll worry about them later. We'll hopefully draw into some better ones. So for now, I am going to do our network. Oh, yeah, let me put the peg in the door. Do I move one in? No, right? Because we're gonna reboot at the start of our next turn. We wanna be on a space. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, we're not moving in. All right, perfect. Okay, so network time, green. We need a peg. We need a peg. Green obviously just moves us in 1. Blue just gets us to the next hub. Our network power goes up to 2. Simple. All right, routing power. We do have 7 out of 6. Let's route it. Let's route some power. I'm thinking of buying another die. Would probably be the play. Yeah, let's just spend 2 of it. We'll get our second yellow die. Why not? We need more movement to be able to run up to guards, steal their stuff, and then keep moving away from them. So like big move actions and concentrating more results in less dice is the way I want to do it. Then we can maybe do other things on the same turn. All right. Degrading the burn cycle. 4. Okay. Corporation turn. Security units. Bulldog, he's chilling. This guy, he's walking around the outside. 1, 2, 3, 4. Counterclockwise would be, yeah, this way, right? Yeah, counterclockwise. Yeah. So it messes with me based on the directions and stuff. You could swap chips at any time as a free action. That is true. Should I swap some more to do crazier network stuff? Is that what you're saying, John? You're losing the chips anyway. Yeah, I should, right? All right, so you wanted me now to put a blue here, but I don't have a green. So what should my second chip be? A purple? Blue? Actually, blue and blue are fine. Yeah, so blue would hit me here on the same thing would happen. And then I could go blue to here. I don't care about my network cards. I could replace this guy, but I think we're okay right now. But I mean, I could. He's right, though. You should swap and manipulate the burn cycle during network if you're going to reboot anyway. 100% agree, Ryan. I was just trying to go with my turn because there was lots of discussion on choosing chips before I even did my turn. And I just thought, let's just go with the turn and then we can swap them later. But like, I just didn't because I was just trying to be a little quicker. But I 100% agree. If we were deciding on what chips to put in later, that makes sense. But John was saying and Temu Jim were saying, put in certain chips first. And I just said, I want to just do my turn. So yeah, that's what we did. Whatever just gets further on the network. Now, okay, we'll just do that. Yeah, because purple would only get us like to here. Yeah, so we'll do blue. You could technically get to a level 3 hub with double blue right now. Let's see. So if I start on blue, I could go here. But I can only transfer. Yeah, you're right. Right? No, because I can only transfer once. So if I transferred once on my first turn, I'm still only on level 1 because it is a transfer coming out of your home base. It definitely is a transfer leaving your home base. So I don't think you could possibly get into layer 3 when you can only transfer once per move, Temujin. So I think you're wrong. You can't get to layer 3 with only 2 moves. Yeah. No, you can transfer on the first move, but it's only transferring out of your home base, basically, right? So yeah, you can only usually get to 2 levels. I mean, normally, if you're not crazy and you're playing with a good command module that's not a psycho subroutine over here, yeah, you would possibly have 3 actions and be able to get into a level 3, no problem. But on 2 blue, not happening. Level 2 is farther with 2 actions. Level 2 is further. No worries, no worries. Oh, learning opportunity. We're all good. We're all good. All right, perfect. I appreciate the suggestions, though. I do. Okay. Okay, so that's what was our network. We routed our power. We got our extra die. Command. This guy stays. This guy moves. Activating pings. There's nothing there. 1 drops here. Roll the die. Boom. Threat goes up again. Level 10. And pings will transfer out, but they can't. So we're good. All right, before we start our turn, we're rebooting the burn cycle again, right? Everyone okay with that? We're going to reboot the burn cycle. All good? If we do, our threat's going to go and we're going to degrade 2 active chips of the team's choice in the burn cycle. Then the CEO adds 2 pings to the cord, then activates all pings. We're okay with all this? I wish I could drop threat, but on that last round, but it's okay. Yeah, it was not, I don't think it was possible with just 2 chips because we always hit that first hub. Maybe purple. No, that wouldn't work. Yeah, green. Yeah, there's no way to reduce threat on the first turn like that unless we had more actions. With only 2 actions, no. All right, we are rebooting. Okay, threat's going to go up. We'll do that in a sec though. So we get the leftmost. I mean, we're going to deactivate the captain, or degrade the captain, right? So that's good. Oh, Board Game Losers is asking, just curious why you'd reboot if you have chips left. I'm sure there's a reason, I'm just not seeing it. We're playing with Subroutine from the expansion, the Specialist Bots pack, who literally only gives you one open burn cycle on the first turn. And to even open more, you can't buy them. You have to reboot. So we're rebooting early in the game while we have chips remaining, just to try to open more actions. But in that means we can do some funny stuff with the chips at the beginning because we lose them all anyway. We're trying to get to 3 actions a turn. It's just weird. It's because Subroutine, that's why he's in an expansion box, because he's like thinking outside the box, a little crazy, goes against the grain. This is not how you'd play 99% of the time, but Subroutine kind of pushes you out of your comfort zone to do some crazy things. So we're going to try that. And the chat tells me that's what we're supposed to do, so we're going to do it. I'm putting my faith in John and Temujin and all the others, anyone who was voting or recommending Subroutine. And nobody was fighting us on them, so we went with it. Yeah, it definitely makes the burn cycle different and feel different. It's already messing with the game. I love it. All right, first chip is okay. All right, and then we'll just throw these out. So we're gonna build, what do we get? A blue and a purple. Blue and purple for the team. We get 2 blue, purple, and a green. Now we're raising our threat. Degrade 2 active chips of the team's choice in the burn cycle. I think I'll deactivate that one. I think I'll deactivate this one. I don't know if it matters. The CEO adds 2 pings to the core. Okay. Boom, boom. Okay. Then activate all pings. So 1, 1, 1. No dice, no hubs, so they're transferring out. Okay, there we go. Done. Move this up so we don't do that again. Perfect. Okay, now what's the crazy plan here? Now what are we doing? Can I go do this door now? If I am, I can switch. Are we going to reboot again? Is that crazy to do, like, get a 4th chip going right now? Or should we just kind of hold off on that and just let it reboot naturally? I feel like we should just let it reboot naturally. Do it around kind of when we get close to floor 2, kind of get that 4th chip going. Or if we drop thread a little bit more, we could reboot in a couple rounds or something. Like, I'm debating trying to get this room open. Something about it. I just want to know what's going on in this room, so I have information. I know I can use the room in the future if I need to go back through it or hide in it. I just want to know. Yeah, I like 4 slots too. It's fun. I just don't know, too early in the game, is that silly? I don't know. Because it's hard to keep them all going. I vote swap in a purple chip and make a mad dash for the objective. No, I vote against that. Walter, thank you for subscribing. What I want to do, here's my short-term goals right now, is get the key off the bulldog or open this room. Those are my, like, very, like, close-minded choices. I want to see what's going on, because not only do we want to make a mad dash for the objective, which is either here or here, we also want to plan our escape route to a safe room. So I'm kind of thinking farther in advance. So the more rooms we surveil or doors we open to make that route on the way back better, to hopefully get back to the service elevator or the stairwell, the better we're going to go here. And to get in the stairwell easier, we need to do it from the lobby. If we find there's no guard in here, then this room is golden. It's like our central room. We can use it to hide in. We can use it to stay in while guards go by. And we can use it to kind of get into this room I want. I want to do the waste one. Even though it's farther from the door, it's a little scary. Because we'll lose 1, 2, 3 power trying to get out. we could just bust through the wall or try so we don't lose any power. But then it really depends what's going on in the hallways. If there's bots there, or a guard, sorry, if there's guard in the area, we won't want to do that. But we could just stay there until the coast is clear and then do a mad dash down to the service elevator, where hopefully we get some free door opens from some cards and stuff to be able to open the service elevator so we can like run right into it. This is my theory of how I want it to work. So getting a key off the guard is cool and all, but it does waste some time getting us over there, getting back. Maybe I just go in this room first, open this door, and then go get the key. The command chip, the captain chip, isn't active, so he's not going to do like movement forward. This bulldog's literally going to sit in the corner. It's so annoying. I possibly could have done that network thing with the purple chip to try to swap him out for something else, but he could have got swapped out for another bulldog, and then I'd be really sad. So that'd have been a huge waste. Not really, but you know what I mean. Thinking ahead, bah. John says, open room, but don't put the purple chip first. Look at network, do planning on network. Let your network spirit ascend. All right, on the network, we want to drop threat. I literally just need anything but a purple and I can get to the hub to drop his threat. So that's as minimal as I want to kind of look ahead on it. But again, after I see network cards, that could change that, right? So, not a purple. Not a purple first. I see what you're saying. So that's what we need, minimal. So, I could do network first. More likely it's going to be degraded because it's the first chip in the burn cycle. But we could do an optimized network action where we take a network card and then move with that. Trying to get to the door. We just need 1, 2, 3 movement minimal. Then we can move subroutine also, maybe 1. I don't know, maybe subroutine just busts through a wall, but then that will create awareness that this bot will have to go investigate. But we do get into a safe room, so we're good, right? And that keeps this bot busy for a little bit. I don't think this bot would be close enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 6. No, the walker would come down there. And he would pass through this room, I think, right? Yeah, he would pass through this safe room, so we don't want him doing that. So I don't think that's a good play. Bust the wall after the objective. But I want to use subroutine to do stuff. I want subroutine maybe to go get some caches, maybe do a terminal, maybe unlock a door. I don't want him to be fully useless. We could just leave him there and we don't need him to go do the objective right now. We just need him to meet us in the service elevator. But he could also like work his way up here. We can spend some movement on him, you know, open this door at least. He might not go through that door. Then he just works his way back. He could also be the one to work his way over here while we go after the key. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we need 10 movement points to go steal the key and get away. Because, oh, he'll move 1, 2, 3. So we need 9-ish movement points to get away. Yeah, I think I'm doing the lobby. All right, take a network card. Driver update. Draw mod cards. We just have to land on a blue, we get a mod card. Okay, that changes things. I'm down with that. Getting a mod card right now. 5 blues, 2 yellows. Sorry, I forgot to build my pool. So I just have to land on a blue on any level. So if I do green will get me to threat reduction. If I throw a blue in here, that will get me on a blue hub. I could stay on layer 2. And then if I put a purple here, I get to threat reduction again. But I don't know if I'll swap that yet. But I could. I would not be sad about that. That's like a lot of chip swap fast, but. Okay, so I'm going to take a move here. I can switch that back if case, but I just need 1, 2, 3. So. Now I'll do optimize keypad action. I don't know. What dice should I roll? I'm debating like a yellow. And then a couple blue, maybe 3 blue. To try to get 3 movement. I don't know. Oh, wow. We got, yeah, that was overkill. All right. So we got 4 movement. No, sorry. 6 movement. 1, 2, 3. Subroutine. Where's subroutine going? Up here? Four, 5, 6. Don't need to change the chip. 3, just transfer up. Okay. Optimize keypad action. Oh, sick. It's a free open. I'll move in. Surveillance. The blue 3 is just below the hub. All right, we draw an imperative card. Reset the router. I don't want to do that or the stream will go down. The next time your agent's IP lands on a hub, your agent does not gain the hub's benefit. That's sucky, but we get 2 power out of it. I feel like both imperative cards now are screwing with us good. And that's not how it normally works. Usually they're pretty like tame. These are like really messing with our strategy. So I'm gonna not be able to drop threat on the next one. At least it's not a guard. At least it's not a guard. All right, the final chip. Should I switch it out? I kind of want to, so we drop threat still. I love the imperative mechanic. I think it's so fun, but today it's not been fun. But we'll get 2 power, which is pretty crazy. No? Okay, we're not. All right, perfect. So what are we doing for the final one? Just another move with their last dice. Try to land on a terminal. Maybe get this guy beside the door. Or do I just take a network card? I'm thinking move, yeah. I like the network card we have. I would like to see more though, because I want to find the ones that reduce threat. But hopefully they'll show up. All right, we got 3 movements and a blank. 1, 2, 3. All right, we landed on a terminal. We're in a hiding spot. We're hidden, yay. All right. Network. So we said a green will get us to the hub. We don't get the benefit of threat reduction. I'm okay with that. We get rid of our imperative. And I'm not really okay with it, but we get rid of our imperative and we gain 2 power. Going back to the 7. Then we go to blue, and blue can take us. And remember, we were moving clockwise. I don't know if Addie's still around. But we're finally like messing with the network here, but we're moving in clockwise. And again, if we move based on the color, we can pass on this. This is the pro play. If you pass on the burn cycle, if you know, you can try to land on more targeted hubs to fire off things by passing, but you don't have to always follow the burn cycle to a T. I just like to push as far as I can. That's just my play style, but you don't have to. Pro tip is like passing on the burn cycle on network movement is like next level strategy stuff. I didn't sink into like my third or fourth playthrough or something like that. All right, so this one with blue, you're saying go into level 3 for the blue, which will fire off our draw mod card. And then the last one, we could go knock off a ping. Yeah, it is shorter if you're on level 3, right? It's quicker to get to the threat reduction hub. Although we might be able to get in here, right? Yeah, let's do that. So with the blue, we'll just go in 1. And then the last one, we can just move 1. And we'll just knock off this guy. Our threat goes down to 1. And we send this ping back. Go back to your home. Reduce 3 at. So we're going to draw a mod card. Encryption bypass. When your agent takes a keypad action, you may treat one of the keypad's action inputs, either the physical, utility, or tech, as a different action input of your choice. This one's lame. I mean, it would have helped us out earlier, and it does help you out if you're like limited on chips and stuff. But I'm like, I think it's one of the crappiest mods I've ever read. I remember reading this one before. It could save your butt, but I see why it's only worth 1 power. It's like not the greatest. So I'm thinking I just want to take a power right now. I'm just going to get rid of this and take a power. It's sad. It's sad, but that's what I'm thinking I'm going to do. So I go to 8. All right. Routing power. I'm going to spend 2, going down to 6 to buy another yellow die. Okay. Degrade the burn cycle. 3. Nice. Okay. Their turn. This guy's not moving. This guy is going to continue. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Activate pings. Oh, I see. I'm in trouble. I'm getting kicked home. I messed up. John, I didn't understand what the heck you were saying. Because you're like, I don't know what you're saying still. You could have gone back up to the hub on level 2. Could I have, though? Green got me to here. Blue gets me to here. And the last one just puts me here. So you're saying be here? And then that doesn't fight this guy? Is that what you meant, John? Is that what you're saying? I'm okay with that. Like, I don't really want to fight 2 pings, but I would do it if I have to. No, just the last step. What are you talking about? Green would stop here no matter what, right? I was on this blue. So you're saying I could go out here to green? Or just land on the hub, right? Like, I don't know if you're missing some of the transfers. And then blue, you're saying go here and then go out on purple? Or you're saying go here to blue and then go where? I have to go up. I don't know what you're talking about for that last move. It was just a general chip, right? It's one movement. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean, John. I'm very confused. I'm not sure. I'm missing something you're saying. No, the last step. The last step. Yeah, it's not coming through like what you're saying. I'm sorry. I'm just not understanding. I'm going to keep it flowing, though. Yeah. Okay. Anyways. I don't know. Put your finger on the blue. So I hit the first hub on green, finger on blue. Okay. Like I only have one option from that blue. And if you're talking about this blue, I only have two options. I go to the purple or I go to the green. Am I wrong? And if I'm wrong, you need to tell me what I'm wrong about. Because I know it takes a bit. There's a delay. I'm so sorry. But I'm going to keep going, though. And we'll correct it if we need. Two options. Okay. So we degraded the burn cycle. And we move the security guys. And we're activating pings. Yeah, this guy. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. We roll the die. I mean, you could alter the burn cycle and not just move one. That's what I said, Ryan. I said throw a purple chip in here and I hit the next threat thing. That's what I was saying, but we determined not to use the chip yet. And good thing we didn't, because it'd be gone. Now we can swipe it, but it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We did what we did. There's lots of gambling. I gambled. Let's go. Let's go. We had a ping to the network. Why not? Holy 4 pings, Batman. All right, start of our turn. Routing power. We're good. I don't think we want to reboot the burn cycle right now. Dice pool. So we get 6 blue dice, 3 yellers. I like lots of dice, as you know. That's what makes these games awesome. All right. So on our turn, we want to do a terminal action where lots of dice. We have optimized. We could pick 2 options on the card. That would be cool. I feel like I just lean into the colors we have. Then the only problem is on the optimized blue, there's no keypad happening. Not that that's the end of the world, but it would have been awesome if we just got this guy up 1 more space, but we didn't. So that happened. The last one though, I don't know what we would do. Maybe on the terminal, we get to open a door. That would be cool. Or surveil a room. If we get to surveil a room, then we can kind of see what's going on here. And then we know whether to even take subroutine up that way or just take him back. Right? These are things I'm thinking. Also, we could just surveil like the room we're trying to go do our objective in. But if we're going in that room anyway, like why not? I don't think I'm going to change to this room, but I could. Why don't you see the 2 lines coming from that purple node? You used it to go down to the purple. What? What are you talking about? All right. I was on this blue node, correct? Whoops. No. Well, where was that? Where did I just pull that from? Here, right? Okay, here, let's use another peg so I don't move anything. I was here on blue, correct? That's how I got my mod card last turn, no? Or was that just the turn before? I was on blue, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay, I went to green. Green gets me to the next hub. Or green gets me out to layer 1, okay? I would assume I go to the hub so that I could get rid of my imperative card I had and gain 2 power, correct? I don't get the threat reduction. Okay, then I go to blue. I could go out on blue, but that wasn't the last step, so that's where I was confused from you. I could go to blue up here, or I could have gone blue to come in 1, okay? And then you're saying the last step, which was, the last step is just a neutral chip action. So from this blue, I could go to green, or from this blue, I could go out to purple or up to green. But you were talking about going to another hub or something? I don't know. I know, Ryan, I know. We should move on from it, but I'm not sure. So I don't know. Maybe John was talking about the blue chip and going out to layer 1 and then wanting to go to this hub here to raise my network threat. Maybe that's all he was talking about. But the fact he kept saying the last step, this would be the last step on the, you guys can't see it. This would be the last step, would be this card. That's where you're confusing me, John, very much so. You should have just said on the blue chip, if you mean this, on the blue chip, you could go out to layer 1. You know, talking layers and colors would be very helpful, I think. And then we wouldn't have confusion, right? Just for going forward. I think if you just talked in layers and hubs, if you said like layers and hubs, right? Then we know, like you're saying on step 2 of the burn cycle, you know, use descriptive terms, right? And then go to like layer 3 on your second burn cycle action, you know, your second network action. And then on the third network action, go to the hub. No, you can go back to the hub you just came from. How am I moving in clockwise? Or counterclockwise or whatever? Oh no. Yeah, I don't know, John. I'm so lost. You're confusing, like you say something and I get confused on the next thing you say. Ah! All right, now I just put this peg away. All right. I'm trying to teach with the network, but this is very confusing. I hope nobody's watching this trying to learn how to use the network, because this is all over the place. We're not helping anyone learn, that's for sure. All right. Forget it. All right, forget it. We're moving on. All right. So on my turn, current turn, let's try to speed this along here. We are terminal action first, right? Terminal action, let's just do it. I don't even care. Let's just go. Oh, hello. Gain 4 power would be a fun one. Increase all agents network levels by 1 or a single one by 2, or reduce threat by 1. I think I'm going to pick option 3 and option 1 and try to get 6 AP. Seems good, right? I don't know. How hard should I go on this? How hard should I go on this? Really hard, right? Is gaining 4 power and reducing threat by 1 are huge. All right. What yellows just give you 1, right? So I'm guaranteed 3, 4 here with 2 blues. I probably should just go crazy on it, right? But I'm most likely going to get a 2 on one of these yellows. This 2's like more common. It says common as a 1. Yeah, the 4 power and reducing threat, like for 6 AP, I feel like it's worth the whole turn. I just don't want to spend all my dice. Because then it would nice to be moving into position, maybe opening another door. Yeah, okay, Ryan would go through threat reduction and power, okay. Yeah, again, the dice, choosing which dice to try to get numbers on is something I still struggle with in this game. I never know what to roll. I always overcommit, because I'm like, I just think of like, how valuable is this thing to happen? And if I didn't have it happen, how sad would I be? And remember, on a terminal card, you have to choose your options before you roll. So I can't roll and only get like 4 and then choose option 2 and 3. You're not allowed to do that. That breaks the rules. How dare you? Here we go. I want 6. I'm probably going to roll 10. You'd keep 2 blue? Yeah, okay, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Okay, perfect. Yeah, Caleb, that's exactly. The 2 options are sexy enough to go hard for them, right? All right, what'd I get? Oh, I can return a blank. So I got, yeah, see, just on the yellows, I thought that might happen. Just on the yellows alone, I got enough. Yeah, okay, so great. I went over by 4, which is fine. So we are going to gain 4 power, going up to 10. Beautiful. And reduce threat by 1, going to 10. Beautiful. 10 and 10. Feels good. Just feels right. Just feels right. All right, action number 2. What are we doing on our blue chip here? Assuming we're not swapping it out. I feel like I just do some movement. This terminal's gone. Okay, we're going to do some movement. I think I want to move to try to get beside this door. And this guy to get beside this door. Or I could move this guy to get by this door. I got 10 just as I predicted. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even think I said that. Yeah, I forgot I said. Creepy. All right. So what are we doing? We are just moving, right? Like nothing else we're really doing on our spots. I just need to think ahead. What are we doing here? And yes, I should look over at the network. I know John's going to yell at me for that. So I should look here. And where I am, blue gets me here, and I can reduce threat on this one. Or sorry, green gets me to reduce threat. Blue could get me to here. And then I start fighting pings. That's the only problem. I could raise my network level going out here to purple. If I put it a purple or a blue on the last one, I can go out to layer 1 and reduce or increase my network power. But at minimum, I want to reduce threat. Or would I just take a play here where I just draw network cards and see what happens? I don't think so. I'm not beside, I mean, it could bust a wall. If I get to bust a wall here without making noise, that would be fine right here. But I think it might be only beside my agent. So here would suck. What else is on network cards that I care about being in the right position? Hey guys, what are we doing in terms of corp, captain, and floor? Hey Jost, sorry. We have Crucible for a captain. Our mission on the floor is one bot needs to lock down a furnace by taking a general action with 4 AP check while on an objective space in our waste room or our dynamo room. And then we need to get to our safe zones to get up to the next floor. Marty says, I'm a little sad because I understood what John wanted to say, and now I'm confused because I don't know if it's allowed to move. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was trying to follow what he said too, but like it was breaking rules and stuff, so I don't know. Maybe I was misunderstanding. Okay, Ryan thinks we'll only roll 1 ping die, so it's not too bad. We dodge the pings, okay. I mean, I would love to get our network level up a little bit because eventually I think the pings will start to hit us hard. Okay, so if that's the case, I mean, we could just throw another blue in there to take an optimized keypad action. I mean, we don't need to switch it right now, but I'm going to do it anyway. So we're going to do a move. And I'm just going to roll all our dice. I don't have a way to brute force the keypad, but it's fine. So we rolled 4. 1, 2, 3. Or do I just take 4 to move all the way to here? Do I really need this door open? Do I go for that key? Do I care? I mean, I would love a key to get into this room, but do I care? I don't know. Or do I just brute force the door and get in? It might be jammed though. That'd be annoying. That'd be so annoying. Yeah, you can only transfer once per move on the network, and you can only go clockwise around the network. There's no going backwards. But I think maybe what John was saying, if you're talking about transferring back, you can do it on 2 separate moves. So if John was saying, and I see this now, John was, I think, saying, go to the blue, and then just move 1 back onto the same hub. Is that what you mean, John, by what you were saying? That convoluted mess of instructions? So you could have just said, on blue, move in 1 to layer 3, and on the final action, transfer out to layer 2 to hit the hub. Okay, we got there. Man, you could have said that in like 1 easy sentence as I just described, and it would have clicked. Use colors, layers, and numbers of actions or something. That would have made it so much easier. It's because of the delay of the stream and then you typing responses. There's a huge disconnect there. There we go. And Marty's, you could have said it more clear too. If you understood what John was saying, you could have transferred it into game language and we could have done it. Now the question is, how many burncycle players does it take to move up IP on the network? That is the question you need to take home today. It got lost in the stream. Yes. Yeah. It's the delay. It's a network delay and John's not descriptive like, yeah. If you remove the delay out of it, John, and just type your instructions, that would matter whether I read them 1 minute later or 5 minutes later. You just got to keep that in mind as you're typing out instructions. Take your time, type out all the instructions in one message and just send it. And as long as you can follow it through, I'll understand. But yeah, it's just the constant like one-liner, do this, do this, do this. It's like they don't line up and then they start being confusing. Oh man, that's funny. Oh, Marty's, our matrice? Is it matrice? I know, but English is like my third language. It's hard to type fast. I'm a slow typer too. I'm not saying type fast. Don't try to catch up to the stream delay. Just take your time and type out like a message kind of explaining it and then like shoot it through. I understand there's a delay, so even if I read it 5 minutes later, I'll try to rewind in my head back to when things were happening. I understand that your messages will come back a few minutes later. That's totally fine, but yeah. No, my brain was just on the network side. Yeah, you're in another universe, John, that's for sure. It's all good, we got there. No hard feelings. I'm not upset or anything. It's all good. Like, I'm glad we got there. Because it was bugging me that like I felt bad, I wasn't understanding. And I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. So we're here and threats reduced? I'll do it. I mean, we can understand it. I'll do it. So again, what John was saying there was move green, which gets us to this hub. Move blue, which takes us in one. And then move one back out. Because we weren't actually changing directions. We could totally just transfer in and out. All right, there we go. Learning moment, we got it. Intruder detected. All right, we all have it clear. Now we can continue. So our threat is at 9. I don't know if that would have slowed us down from hitting threat, but whatever. We'll just roll with it. Okay, I don't remember where we were though. You guys will have to help me. Oh, I moved here, right? I was on this one. I moved here. I just moved. I was just debating with Bit. Should I move him 1, 2, 3, 4 to worry about this door and leave subroutine here? Or should I really go after the key when this guy's coming around the corner? I probably should just go to this one and try to open this door. And then work my way up here to work on this door. I got to give up on the key thing. Unfortunately, I know pickpocket's all about lifting keys, but maybe on floor 2 it'll matter. But right now I just kind of don't care. But there is a play if we're going to lean into that, where I go this door and I don't care if I'm near a security unit. Because if this guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4, we might be able to, on the next round, actually move by this bot, roll the die, and then move over this guy, roll the die, and try to get back or something. Or go out this way, I don't know. Now you want to be in a room and reboot. Okay. If that's the play, then we're doing this. We're leaving this guy here. And now we're going to do keypad action optimized on this one. I don't know why I'd be rebooting already when I still have lots of chips, but I play different, I think, than you do, John. And I don't know. I still haven't got through that, but I always like to reboot my burn cycle when I'm down to like 2 actions left or something, because I feel like it's just more efficient, less threat increase during the whole game. But I know with subroutine, maybe that's a play to get another chip going, but I don't know. Rebooting the burn cycle, that threat increase is just something I'm not good with. But on solo, I should be more comfortable because it goes up slower. But then again, you are doing less things on your turn because you're only one agent. So, all right. I'm going to do an optimized keypad action. I think I'm going to do it here, because then we can get this room figured out and I can just stop stressing about it. And then there's a play where subroutine maybe goes and gets the thing going. I don't know. Are you forfeiting your final movement point? No, I used it on subroutine. Oh yeah, I do have one more. Yeah, I am forfeiting it. Yes, because I only need to move 1, 2, 3. Yes, no more movement points. Yeah, I don't know. Is there anything else? I don't think I should use it for anything else, right? I want to be beside this door, so maybe I can open it. I don't know. Yeah, you do more things on your turn if you have more actions. I agree. All right, let's do our keypad. It's a level 1 door, right? So I could throw away a purple chip and we open it because it is jammed. We have to, right? Yeah, let's do it. Purple chip. It's open. The only problem is if I move in. Subroutine still has 7 power. If I move in, a bot comes and hits me. Should I be okay with that? Or should I leave him outside and just play it more safe? I feel like I just go in because I'm a psycho, and why not? We'll just do it. I'm a YOLO, but we do roll 2 dice, and the likelihood of a guard appearing here. It might be a guard with low awareness, though. But again, we have 1 walker out here, and he's a low awareness, and we have 1 bulldog who's 8 awareness, so the likelihood of us seeing one of those is lower. Wrong purple chip. Have to use command mods chip. Oh, that's right. Yes, you're right. Yep, because it is him doing it. It is him doing it. My bad, my bad. I keep thinking it's on my turn, so I can use whatever, but... You know what? For the sake of time, I am just going to push in. Free move in. Let's do it. No guards. Holy. Mainframe. And imperative card. Oh, we don't get one though, because it's not us, right? This is where I get confused. It's like, so this, the imperative card doesn't do anything because it's this guy who can't get imperative cards, right? No, it's good, John. Bring it up. Yeah, if it's a rules thing, bring it up. It's all good. Don't worry about it. I believe that was right? That's what happened on one stream. This guy doesn't take imperative cards, right? No imperative. Okay, perfect. All right. That's our turn. Network. Okay. So green could go to here. Blue here. Blue threat reduction. Or I could go green, blue transfer in, and then blue get in here and kick this guy off and get all 3 bonuses. I think I do that, right? Let's get him off the network. So green, I go until I hit the next green or a hub. Blue, I'm going to choose to my 1 transfer in on my move and go here on layer 3 blue. Then for the final blue, I will do my 1 transfer in and continue till I hit a blue or a hub. I knock this ping out, drop down to 1, return it home. Go to your home. Are you too good for your home? And then I get all the bonuses from the central hub. It's weird that I don't have a network card right now. That's a thing. Okay. Yeah, green chips is something I need more of. But yeah. I raised my network level by 1. I dropped my threat by 1 to 8. And what was the last thing I do? Power. I get a power. Oh, I can't get a power. That's fine. That's fine. Still good. Still good. I still get 2 bonuses. And then I go home. And we got a ping off the network. Great. Okay. Routing power. We have 10. So let's route away. I feel like spending 4 of it to just get an elite die. Yep, I'm going to do that. 4 for an elite die. The best die. Okay. I mean, I could turn 2 yellows into 2 reds instead. Is that a better play? But I like having more dice because yellows are good too. I don't know. Someone who's better with numbers can throw that together, but the CEO, he is on a vacation. Does it really matter? I don't even know who the Salida is. Oh, is this, who was saying this earlier? I didn't even know this. Ignacia Torres. Somebody kept saying that name and I didn't know who we were talking about. You know why? Because this component is so useless in the game. Like, I don't even know why it exists unless you play rescue mode. Like, these are useless. I don't set them up when I play off camera. Just so you guys know, I don't put a chip in there ever. Don't care. It's funny that only one person noticed before. Jost. Sorry, Jost. I'm so sorry I'm saying it wrong. Was it you that said it before? Somebody was saying the name, Ignacia something. Maybe that's what they were saying. I don't know. I think it was funny. I was like, I don't know who you're talking about. I'm just going to read it and keep moving on. I don't get the joke. But yeah, that's what you're talking about. Okay, cool. All right. Now I have to start the whole playthrough over because I was missing it in there, right? We have to start over from the beginning. Let's get rid of our bots and pick new ones. Useless. All right. Yeah. Reboot when you exhaust your chips. Oh, it wasn't you? Somebody said it earlier. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. 3. All right. Security units. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, activate pings. Outside this one. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2, 3. Nothing. We got rid of the 1. That's good so far. Now they transfer out, but they can't. Oh, that winded up good. No ping die rolled. Nice. Hey, Tiny, how's it going? It's going good so far. We're having fun, I think. I think we're having fun today. I think we're having fun. And then advanced threat to 9. Okay. Just thinking. I'm thinking. All right. We're not rebooting yet, I don't think. I'll do one more turn probably. I feel like I want to get on this mainframe. Get some cash. If I can find a key under here, would be awesome. There's still the play of opening this door and having Bit do the dice rolling thing, but I don't know. I still need to get the service elevator open, still need to do our objective. So, I wish I could have got him on there for now. We still could not worry about that yet. I think I take an optimized network action to get a card. Mainframe terminal caches network cards. Open doors but stay inside. Yeah, okay. Network card for the first one. I'm gonna do optimized network action. Security room override. Stun any guard in play. Oh, that will get us the key, right? That will get us the key. We can stun the bulldog and just take his key. I think that's better than running Bit over there, rolling a die that probably won't even get the key. Yeah, I don't like relying on a dice for that. I think that works better. Because we have facelift, so we just need to land on a purple anywhere on the network. I don't know if that will happen even this turn, though. Unfortunately, we could try. Green will get us here. Blue will get us here. Yeah, we can. We can get there. We just need to put the purple in. Or we go green, blue, purple. And then we just don't do a hub. I don't know. Okay, so that kind of dictates what we're doing there. What's the unoptimized action I'm taking? Just a move, right? Or do I do... No, I'll do the keypad next. Put purple chip, and it's a lock. Yeah, okay. We'll do that in a sec. We're doing move to put this guy on the terminal, or we're just doing move to get him the caches. Yeah, we're doing a move either way. Oh, sorry, I didn't get all my dice. I didn't get all my dice. So many dice. There's a play where I can do a move and try to get all the caches and get him onto the terminal. If I just went YOLO. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I just might not have anything to brute force the door, but it is only a level 1 door, and I have a elite action to ignore the symbol. Do that last on purple. Yeah, that would be better. Then what am I doing for my unoptimized action? Take another network card? Another network card? Does that sound good? I could still on the purple just get some extra movement points. I think I'm going to go with network card. Network troubleshooter. Open door. No. I'll do open door on the second one. Set any network level die to 3. Increase any network level die by 1. And it's just a green on any level. We're going to hit green as soon as we come out of our thing. So this is perfect. Okay. Keypad action. We're doing this keypad. It's optimized. And we ignore a symbol on it. It's open. Done. Okay, we're not moving into the hallway unless we think we're going to get so much movement on the final one that we'll have enough to move out. Because this guy will only detect us in front of him. We roll his die for fun. And then we move here. Our awareness is 1, 2. Yeah, we drop our chip here. And then we have to get back into the room a little more. Maybe. If I move out, I get a free move and I'm closer. I just have to move 1, 2, 3, 4 or something like that to steal something. I want to roll this guy's die. I do. I really do. And that's what I'm going to do just for fun. For the lulz. Let's do it for the lulz. All right. So we're going to take the free movement out here. That will get us detected. Whatever. As long as he doesn't come in the room, I'm okay. Tiny, you haven't played this game yet? Did you not get your all-in 6 pledges yet? Just kidding. I'm assuming you, please tell me you back this game, Tiny, right? I'm assuming you have it, you just haven't got to play it yet? You haven't worked through the order, the pile of games you have to get there? You have it? Oh, okay, good. I almost banned you from the chat if you didn't get this one. With all the other stuff you back. Yeah, Yogi says it's probably under a stack of 100 games. Gamer problems. All right. That's good. Okay. Then we're doing an optimized move. Here we go. Rolling them all. So I would love to get 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 would be amazing. Anything less we'll work with. Vincent's still waiting for the shipping notification. Well, I don't think we got that high, but we do have 2, 3, 4, no reroll, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, well, I guess we'll make it work. All right. So what's more important? We're definitely doing the bit thing. And if the bot's going to interact here, we just don't want to be adjacent. So bit's going to go 1, roll his die because he's adjacent to a security unit, right? Once per turn is a free action or during a move action, bit may roll her lift die if adjacent to a security unit. Power, nice. We go up to 7, sweet. Okay. 2, 3. 4. 5, 6. Battery pack. Once per turn when rolling your AP check, your agent may include this die in the roll to gain additional AP. Die number 2. Okay, whatever. There you go, buddy. Okay, that's gone. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1 away. Do I just go for the terminal? I think I just go for the terminal and not worry about this. Even though getting a key would be golden, but I'm not trusting we draw a key out of that deck. I think a mainframe would be better. We might get to unlock a door or something, right? All right, I'm gonna go here. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I thought when a guard is adjacent to you, and even though they can see through doors, locked or open, I thought the bot attacks you. You can stop behind the door and be safe as you are not detected behind a door. And they only attack if you're detected, right? I do know it doesn't have awareness through the door. That I knew, John. I just didn't know if because it's adjacent. But we did go over this on another stream. It is only attacks adjacent detected bots. You were correct. So I do have enough move to grab this and land on here. That answers the question. Cool. So I don't need to waste extra movement to run away that far. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to grab the other cash. Come on, give me a key. It's a terminal bypass. Once per terminal action, when your agent is resolving an AP check, you may roll this die to reduce the AP of one selected option to 0. Okay, great. Great, whatever. Die number 6. Sure. Too many item dice. I don't see a 6. There it is. Okay, he's just holding these. Command module can't use them. I can trade with him if I'm near him. I think is a free action, right? I just have never traded in this game. I don't think I've ever needed to do it. Not that I remember. I always play low player count, so we're not really near each other ever. But we could be at the end of the round, and maybe I can steal some of those. Okay. Network. So green goes out of my home. That will fire off this one. Set any network level die to 3, or increase any network level die by 1. Either way, it does the same thing. We just go to 3. Still cool. I'll take it. Blue, we said with blue, I could go inside, or I could go raise the network level. I feel like I go raise my network level just with all the pings. So I'm going to go blue, raise my network level to 4. Okay. And then I go purple just to the next one on layer 1. And I still get this stun any guard in play. I'll stun this guy, which will give me the key. Yeah, trade is free if adjacent. Thank you. You know, if you had Joan, she would hold all the items. I know. Maybe another stream will play memory. I know. Oh, man. All right. So that's that. Let's route power. We're at 7. I am going to spend... I'll spend 2, going down to 5. I'm going to change 1 yellow die to a red, and we're at our max reds. Okay. Okay, degrading the burn cycle. 2. Okay, now we'll go with their turn. This guy's just gonna go. Yeah, he's the only guy that can check it. So he's gonna return this to my board. He's good. This guy flips back over, facing the right way. Okay. Activate pings, right? Yep. Activate pings. 1, 2, 3, 1, and 1. No dice to roll, so they're gonna go outwards where they can. And now they're all in layer 2. 1 is on a hub right now, but it's after that point. So we're not rolling the network die, and we advance threat, going to 10. Okay, beautiful. All right, our turn. I don't think we're rebooting the burn cycle yet. I'll just throw in a chip there and we'll just kind of do whatever, and then we'll reboot it before the next turn. We're both in rooms, which is good. So we just gotta make sure we're still in those rooms. I can roll his die this turn, which is good because I'm right beside a security agent, which is pretty awesome. I'm just gonna throw this chip in here anyway. It's the only one I got. I'm just gonna do it. So green. As a free action, I'm just gonna roll this right now. I'm just gonna roll the die. Maybe I get something cool. Ping stops on a hub. What did I do wrong? Oh, did I pass this one? Did I pass one by accident? This one, right? Yeah, one of them, I moved one over a hub, didn't I? This one, right? I think it was this one I probably did, because it's the only hub on that layer, right? Yeah. So, sorry, I do need to roll the die. They increase their network level, and then they would branch out. So these would still be where they are. Yeah, they would still be where they are. Yeah, they still go out. So we should be fine. Okay, good catch. All right. Okay. Yeah, so I'm doing the free action. I'm rolling bits die. I am adjacent to a security unit. I get a power. Going to 6, which is my max. I really would like an item so I could find a key. That would have been cool. I think I do this mainframe action with this one, right? So I can get 2 free options. Terminal. So I have network for 5 AP, move 2 pings to the nodes of your choice on layer 4 on the network. Boot any remaining pings. Yeah, that would get rid of a ping. Interesting. Or I could unlock a door of our choice. Obviously, I'm doing that one. Obviously, I'm doing the unlock a door. And I'm going to unlock a door to our level 3 door on our industry room to get our objective. Obviously. Or I could draw a mod card, which might suck, might be situational. I could throw it away for some power. No, I think I'm going to mess with the network. It's the most expensive one. Just seems fun to do. All right, so I'm going to move. Let's put this guy here and this guy here. So they would move 1, 2, and 1, 2, and then don't activate anything and move out. And I boot this one back home. Okay, unlock a door of our choice. I'm going to unlock this door on this room. Hopefully we can surveil it beforehand, but I might just go in and say, screw it, get to this thing, do our action no matter what appears here. Because we have to. I don't know. Hopefully we just don't get a guard, but we'll see. And that's the play. So that was just 8 AP worth of stuff for free. I'm good. I like it. I like it. Okay. So this mainframe is gone. Optimize keypad. No, not happening. Now I kind of just need to move I'm thinking this guy goes this way, this guy goes to here, and we're just trying to open these two doors. Both are level 1 doors right now. So I think I just do maybe a network card here and then a move on the last one. I didn't even get all my dice. I don't know. Like, I don't need a lot of movement. I don't need to leave the rooms. I'm about to reboot the burn cycle, so I don't know. I feel like network cards and then just move. Wrong place. Put the second ping on the blue spot. Like this, or like this, like this. So then they go 1, 2, and then 1, 2. Did that not do the same thing I just said? I don't know. I just don't want them laying on the hub. That's all I'm trying not to do. I think both cases would have been fine. Oh yeah, because this one would bang into the hub. I almost did it again. I almost did it again. Thank you, John. Thank you, John. You were correct. I would have realized it when I went to do them and when I went, whoops, and fixed it. But yeah, I'm losing my mind already. All right. Yeah, sorry. We were here doing network card. Cookies. Skip the ping activation step of the corporation's turn this round. I just have to land on a green for that. That's that seems highly likely. Maybe not. I would actually hit the hub first. Then a blue, then a purple. So actually it's not likely at all. Oh no, sorry, there's a transfer there I couldn't see. I couldn't see that transfer. So yeah, I could hit it on the first one. Yeah, we can get it done. We can get it done. And then I would go blue and then purple. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Okay. So network card done. Movement. I mean, it doesn't matter. We're just going to go YOLO. Where did my other die go? Drop a die? 2. Okay, I got all the movement I need. Whatever. I like I dropped one. All right. So here and here. Oh, we can meet up and trade soon, maybe. Should I just use the key actually and just keep moving hard? I don't. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna just re-roll the turn. Sorry, I'm gonna re-roll because I wasn't paying attention to what I even got. Yeah, I might use this key just to be super efficient. And there's a play where like I go in this room and find out what's going on, right? I could use the key just to open this level 1 door. I probably should save the key for level 2 though. Different room. Is there a play where I use the key now and just hope to get another key later? I already rolled the die on this one. Different room for reboot. No, I know. I'm not gonna, so this one's purple and purple. This one's also purple. So like doesn't really matter. Save key for level 3 locks? Yeah, okay. All right then, I'm just here and here. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, done. Done. Okay, network. Green, we're going in 1 to layer 2. Boom, we fire off cookies. We skip the ping activation of their step. Blue. Blue goes here and purple goes here, or blue goes hub and purple knocks off a ping. Yeah, we can get aggressive. I think I'm going to do the power. And then the purple, I could just go up to here. Yeah. And then they're not activating right now. Yep. I'm going to go around the outside and transfer in 1 to layer 4 for the purple. I think that's legit, what I did. Yeah, I think that's all legit. Okay. And we skip their step. Okay, routing power. I have 7 out of 6. Think I'll just get a yellow die. Going down to 5. Back up to 3 yellow dice. I don't know. I don't know, it just seems the easy thing to do. Okay, degrading the burn cycle. 3. Okay. Security unit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Activate pings, we skip that. Advanced threat, going to 11. We've already set that one off, so we ignore it. And now our turn. We're rebooting the burn cycle, right? I think so. Rebooting the burn cycle. And when we do that, we get another one unlocked thanks to subroutine. So I'm going to grab another neutral. Throw them in the bag quick. And find out what's in our first slot. Oh man, I'm getting lucky today with those. Lucky today with those. Nice. Thank you, bag. You're being nice today. All right. And then we are in a purple room and a purple room. So that's our team reserve. Right, yeah, purple. And then we get 2 blue, a green, and a purple. Let's put them here. That maybe is easier while we can see my key. Yeah, that's easier. Okay, routing power, we're good. Dice pool. 5 blues, 2 reds, and 3 yellows. I would have gone for another red, but we are at our max of 2. We can only ever have 2 reds as bit. Due to balance. First action. This guy moves forward. This guy moves forward. Hey, buddy. All right. On optimized. What are we doing? Keypad? Just try to open a damn door. Free unlocks. Free unlocks. It's all blank. We found the blank one. I was hoping we wouldn't see this one till layer 3 door, but hey, it happens. Oh, and threat goes up. Threat goes up for rebooting. Anything else I missed? Yeah, we got lots of dice. We have more dice than we ever need, I feel. But we're doing more actions now, so maybe it's better, right? And we get the free movement into the hallway. Okay, is there any one of these I need to trade for? Terminal action, don't care. Rolling for an AP check, that I care about, but not enough to go beside each other and trade yet. I don't care. So now, if I go in here and do this, 1, 2, 3, 4, I'll lose 3 power just running through the room, but I get a bonus 4 power by completing the action. So I think I'm good for power-wise to run in with bit, get the objective, and get out, assuming a guard appears here. Because I could, depending on the awareness of the guard, I might be leaving my awareness chip in the hallway, and I might need to get further away. But I think right now is the go for the action. I might even throw a purple chip in, so we get like heavy move. But we have lots of actions, so I could do extra movement. I could also try this guy first. He should probably open his door. So if I do have any extra movement points beyond that, subroutine can move and try to get down to here. I think, yeah, opening the other door I think is a play, right? All right, so we're going to try a keypad action for this one. Unoptimized. And it's green, right? Yeah, that's green, or 4 AP. I could just throw away this green chip. Or try to roll 4 AP. But I want to have a ton of dice for movement, so I'm like scared of rolling some dice. Assuming a guard is coming here. Because if I have extra movement, I can get the cash, I can get the objective, I can get out and do crazy stuff like that. So I think I might just throw away the green chip. It's my only green chip, which is scary. Because green chips are very powerful with the extra network cards, the 2 terminal options. But again, right now there's no terminal in my near future, so I don't care. The only thing is network cards. I'm saying goodbye to like an optimized network action. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it away. I'm gonna throw it away. Okay, it's open. And he'll move for free out here. I'm going to switch in a purple. And we're going to go YOLO. Oh, I see. I have 1 action short of getting out after. So I might get stuck in the room unless I bust the wall. Busting the wall might be the play too. Oh man, this is tricky. Oh no. Do I bust the wall and then do the action? Yeah, maybe I didn't think this through. I probably should have left this door closed and just had Bit use an action to move in, an action for the objective, then an action to get out. But it's okay. I might just take the hit. It might be fine. Okay, let's just go. Yeah, because I have to use an action to do the objective. Brain fart on that one. And I can do it for sure if I just use these 2 reds for it. So I'm going to roll all my other dice. No, I'm not chilling. I'm pushing it. All right. No chills. Okay, so we got 4, 5, 6, 7. Could be 8 if I combine the 2 blanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. All right. 1, 2, surveillance. Unfortunately, we didn't get a free surveillance early. Let's roll the surveillance die. Let's put these over here. Come on, not a guard. Whew. Oh, we got locked in. Damn it, that is a problem. No. We get locked in. It's a level 3 door. I'm going to have to waste my key to get out probably. That sucks. Or I just bust the wall. I'm probably busting the wall here. Son of a... Okay, that's probably worse than the guard, I think. I don't know, maybe. I wasn't even thinking that option. Oh, that's so rare. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we get the cash. Show me a key. Where's my keys? Triggered hammer. When your agent takes a strike action, you may include this die in the roll to gain number additional HP. If the result shows power loss in the top left corner, your agent must lose that amount of power if the result is used. Oh, okay. Triggered hammer, die number 11. Die number 11. Oh, I see. So yeah, it has like power loss. It can destroy itself. Wow, you can get extra 10? 6? Or is it a 9? I know that's a 6. 20? 20 extra, but you lose 3 power if you use it? Oh, that's cool. That's a cool die. That's a cool one. I like the choices, the options. That's neat. That is neat. All right, that's a fun one. All right. So, final action. Oh yeah, I forgot my 2 points from here. I forgot my 2 points from here. Yep. It wasn't optimized, so I can get 2 extra points, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Could be 8, 9, 10. Or just 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I'm going to save these 2. Yeah, I'll just do that. He's here, I think. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll leave him here. And I'll just have more dice, even though I don't need them, I don't think. For the final. Oh, if I don't need them, then who cares? Yeah, I'll just move 1 more. Whatever. All right. Now we're doing our objective action, which is our lockdown. Lock down a furnace by taking a general action with 4 AP check while on an objective space in the waste or dynamo room. We're in the waste room on the objective slot. Right here, we're going to use a general action. Obviously, you can't optimize it or anything. And we're going to do 4 AP check. Whoa, we got 5. All right. So we did it. I don't know. We can mark it or something. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Special rules. Once a lockdown has happened in a room, bots lose 1 power for each space they move onto in that room. So I guess gas is starting to leak. I guess you can stay on the spot you're on, you're safe, but once you start moving, you're losing power. Okay. Network time. 1-1 kicks him off the hub. Purple gets us a network power. And then purple. Yeah, I think I'll just go 1, 2. We kick this guy off of here. We drop a power down to 3. Purple. Oh, sorry, hold on. We get the bonuses. So network power goes up to 4. Threat drops by 1 to 11. And power, I go to 6. I return home. Purple, 1 transfer. I'll go all the way to the hub to gain another network power up to 5. And then the last one, I'll just move for 1, going to the purple on layer 1. Oh yeah, I gained 4 power, sorry too. Yeah, so I'm at 10 actually. I forgot about, yeah, the gaining the 4 power from the objective. I'm gonna need that maybe. Which is why it's a good play, I think, to do the objective and try to get out, so you just kind of eat it up. But I think I'm okay. Yeah, that's a misplay. I think last turn I should have done what I said, the corrected version of running in the room on this chip, getting the objective, and then running out. So that way I use up some of this extra power and then I'm still like at a good level. But I might just bust through the wall because I like my dice are awesome. So, you know, the guards are over here having a chat in the hallway. Like it'll take forever to get up there. And I don't have to try a level 3 keypad, which could be punishing. All right. Routing power if I'm at 10. I could just lose a 4 to get 2 extra yellow dice. I mean, whatever. I mean, I would be buying chips here, but it's like I can't do that. So, so I'm at my max of dice. I'm at the max of dice. Awesome. All right. Degrade the burn cycle. 4. Okay. What else? What else? What else? Security units. So this guy wants to move, swap spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then he's going to turn. Okay. And then activate pings. 1, 2, hub. Roll the die. Threat goes up by 1. Boo. And they transfer out if they can, but there's none to transfer out. Okay. Advanced threat. Down to 13. Oh no! But the deactivate the burn cycle on 14 won't do anything because of our aftermarket chip ability on subroutine, so that's good. Die objective, you get 4 power. Yes. Die objective. After bit is attacked by a security. No. Bit rolls this. Okay. I'm just reading other abilities here, just making sure I don't miss any of this stuff. Okay. Start of our turn. Rebooting. Routing power. No. Let's build our dice pool of 6 blues. Yes. Yes. More dice. 6 blues, 5 yellows, and 2 reds. All the dice. All the dice. Okay. Captain Chip. This guy will move forward 1. This guy moves forward 1. Okay. I'm assuming I'm busting a wall. I want to bust a wall. I want to move, get this guy here, and I want to unlock this safe room. That's really what I'm doing. And then another move if I can. But it's like, I only have so many dice. And a hammer. Oh yeah, the strike action works on walls, right? Jeez. Holy. I might just save this though. I feel like I'm so not in a rush. I want to save this for when I need to like bust open a wall and a guard's nearby. I just need to get going fast. So the second floor, this might be more powerful. And right now I'm not in any kind of rush. Because the guards are like way over here. So wall action of 10. Two, 4, 6. Probably, maybe it'd be like 5. I'll estimate like a 5 here. No, I should probably estimate it more like a 4. 4 plus 4, that's 8. You can roll it and not use it. Oh, true. True. Yeah. True. I'm rolling it. Yeah, I'm gonna roll it. That makes sense, John. That makes sense. Yep. I got the side that gives you 15 for 3 power loss, and I would lose the die. But I don't think I'm going to use it. I don't think I'm going to use it. I don't want to break it. I don't think I need it. Let's see. 2, unless I really need it. Hold on. 8. No, I got it here. I got it, and 2 dice to spare. It's fine. All right. So wall is, oh, actually I'll re-roll. Hold on. I'll re-roll this blue to maybe get it blank. Yes. I get it blank to get back. Okay. Okay, wall's broken. Let's break the wall. Let's drop our awareness chip where we broke it, and we'll get a move out of the room. We don't lose any power. We got away from the gas. We're good. Next. Yeah, this is Mert's messy. I guess it's just a network card. I'm feeling network card on this one. Move on the next one. And then optimize keypad action on the last one. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Network card, if you have an imperative card, discard it and collect the powers if we're completed. If you do not have one, draw an imperative card. We'll see. But I just have to hit a blue for that, which I'm literally right beside, but I don't know if we'll hit it. Who cares if we don't? Okay, optimize move. I need to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 would be nice. But I also want to do the keypad action, but it is only a level 1 keypad, and I'll optimize it so I can ignore the 1 symbol probably. So let's just roll them all. Yeah, I do love the re-rolling for blanks. I love that little clever like option. Hey, Stacy. Oh, and I'll get a card on a floor change too. Yeah, you're right. All right, so I rolled. I got 1 blank I can put back. I don't know. I definitely got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So whoop and whoop. Okay. I rolled way too much, but it's okay. And then we'll go like this, optimize keypad action. And we'll try this one, ignoring 1 result. Of course, it's one that has no results. So yeah, that's just my luck sometimes. So we open the service elevator. Actually, oh, I saw it now. Hold on. You know what I should have done? This is like next level here. I should have looked. You're supposed to look at where the service elevator, which way it's going to face on floor 2, right? And I should unlock the door that we might use. Ah, hold on. This door might be the right door because I think we can do our objective in there, right? In the dynamo room on floor 2. Yeah, dynamo room, storage, or waste. Waste, storage. So yeah, I don't want to go in the bathroom, so this is the right door to unlock. I was just double checking because in some of the scenarios, the service elevator changes. So this is the door I want to open, so it's good. But with the extra move, I could have went around the other side maybe and tried to unlock this door or something, you know? So I totally forgot that. But yeah, free trade. We should do the trade. I think I want the battery pack, which is more general just for AP checks. Yep. I'll do that one. Once per turn, when rolling for an AP check, your agent may include this die in the roll to gain number additional AP. Sure. That works. Oh yeah, and a free move in, right? Sure. Network. Yeah, we'll just move 1. We could fire this off to get an imperative card. So it doesn't matter. Or we move 1 in. Then we move 1. Purple. Blue. Threat reduction. I want threat reduction very bad. But I could move here. Get an imperative card, doesn't matter. Hub. Raise my network strength to 6. Purple gets me here, and then I still hit this hub. So yeah, I'll do that. Boom, boom, go through there. So we go to 6. I get an imperative card. My imperative card is here. And then we drop threat. Unless my imperative card screws me. Let's read the imperative card first. The next time you take a move action, you may not roll more than 1 action die. That is actually fine because I could just roll a red. Oh, but I can't still get in. No, never mind. I was thinking I could do a move of 1. If I roll a red and get a 3, it's fine. Because I have to move 1, 2, 3, and I'm good. And maybe it's a reroll, and that would be funny. I don't need much movement. I could also do an optimized move and just roll like a yellow and for sure get enough. So I think this imperative card actually is not bad. Is not bad at all. We might get the power out of it. That's funny. Okay. So network's done. Routing power, we're good. Degrade burn cycle, 2. Okay, whoops. Okay. Security units. 1, 2, 3, 4. Activate pings. 1, 2, 3. No dice moves out 1. And then raise threat. 13. Boom. All right, our turn. I'm not rebooting the burn cycle. I am going to move these jokers. I guess I'll just move this one first, then this one. Or I could just move the bulldog first, and then this guy's facing can't move. So that's kind of funny. Yeah, maybe I'll do it like that. That slows him down. I resolve them in my own order, which is totally fine. Okay. I'll just take a network card. So if we land on a green, set the CO's network level to 2. Each agent may optionally set it to 4. Useless. He's already at 2 and I'm at 6, so don't care about this card. That's fine. We're just digging for better cards, I guess. We need threat reduction and stuff. So here I am going to, I think I might just leave this one inactive. I don't know if that's crazy. Because I don't, at the end of your turn, we go to the next floor. So like, what else am I doing on the turn? I don't know, is that crazy just to skip it and go here and do that move with 1 die? Go home, John. All right. Yeah, so I'm going to do the move. I'll just roll 1 die. I'll do my yellow. Okay, I got a 2. And then we get rid of this. Sticky floors is gone. And we get a power. Go up to 7. And we definitely get 4 movement. So we're going to just get in here. Never leave it, you forfeit network actions. I can put it in beforehand, right? Oh, you're saying just like grab a network card right now or something? Okay, done. Done. All right, now we go to this one. Network card. Draw 2 equipment cards, choose one to keep if we land on a blue. Okay, that's okay, I guess. And then network card. Draw a terminal card, resolve any one option on it at no AP cost. Now we're talking. This is what I like. These are the cards I like. Yeah. Terminal cards are awesome. Okay. All right. So network. Move for 1. Go in. Move to purple. Go out. Threat reduction. Down to 12. Thanks, John. Move purple. Which goes... I could go into purple here. And then blue to kick this guy off. And then we're closer to hitting here again. Or I go purple and then blue, but that's kind of lame. But it does get me closer to threat reduction. No, I think I'm going to go purple here. And then blue, we fight this guy. And we definitely win on the fight. Because that'll help us if we get more network power, we can actually take it. So we're not leaving resources on the table, literally. Okay. Routing power, we are at 7. I can spend 1. Maybe I buy, what do I buy? Push? I buy push for somebody, right? I buy push. That way on the next floor, if we need to push a guard out of the way with somebody, we can. Otherwise, I can't buy dice. I can't buy burn cycle slots. I can't buy allotment chips. I can buy forklift. If Bit rolls the cash symbol on her lift die, she may instead draw a mod card. If she rolls a key and the security unit does not have a key, place a key under it. I don't know. I feel like just buying a push or a swap or something. I feel like push is the play. I buy push for one of my guys and then push for the other one. Oh, awareness. No, it does matter, Gazumi. It does matter. I forgot all about this all the way up here. Yeah, did I just skip that? I don't think I took the turn yet, did I? I don't think it mattered yet. Because, oh, maybe it did. Should the bulldog have moved? It doesn't matter because we're going to leave the floor, but you are right. I totally forgot this is sitting up there. It's just like out of my view. I just don't even think about it. But the bulldog should have probably moved a little more, right? The bulldog should probably be like somewhere like up here. Or was this guy first, you know? I don't know who it was, but anyways, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I brain farted. I missed that. I forgot. My bad. Whatever, we'll just do that and we'll just keep going. Yeah. Nice catch, Kazumi. I totally missed that. You were right. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Help somebody else watching later who's like, wait, you didn't move it. What's going on? What's happening? And then you guys correct it. We still point it out. Then it makes sense. It's all good. It's all good. All right. Where the heck are we? Did I just do my network for getting all this stuff? I'm lost. I'm so lost. I don't even know where I am anymore. I've been playing this game too long today. Slow down. Where the heck am I? This is why I keep this card nearby, because I still need it. It helps me when I talk to the chat and I go back to kind of remember where I was, but I'm not tracking on it. Did I do my whole network turn without doing any of these cards, or have I not gone to network yet? Oh no, I was writing my power. Oh, which was after network. Yeah, I'm lost in the matrix. You are correct, Billy. I am freaking lost in the matrix. Holy. I'm so like, I'm already on floor 2 in my mind, like planning ahead. And I'm not even thinking about the current, like what I'm doing. It's crazy. I don't know if I'll finish today. We'll see. We'll see how far I get, but man, I'm like already, woo! Probably should take a break for a few minutes. I have glitched. All right. So what did I do? I did the network turn, right? Oh, John did say, did you forget the cards? I did. I completely did. I was trying to play quick. I'm trying to play quicker. I did just fight and boot the red ping, but I definitely landed on blue. We know this. This card will fire off. What else did I land on? I was where? I was here? I went 1, 2, 3, or something. I landed on a blue. We know that. Did I land on a green? I don't think I landed on a green, right? But could I have? Oh, man. In 1, purple out, purple in. But maybe I should have worried more about these cards because I wanted to hit a green. But I don't think I could have hit a green. Yeah, there's no way to hit a green. So we're fine. Yeah, there's no green. I have no way of hitting the green. So I'll just draw 2 equipment cards and choose one to keep. Okay, that's easy. That's not that bad. I thought it was going to be way messier. Okay, Kung Fu Knower we know. And still not a key. What the hell? Air Horn. As a free action, you may place your agent's awareness chip on an adjacent space. Until the end of the round, security has no awareness of your agent. Discard this equipment at the end of the round. So you drop your awareness chip, it stays there, and you can literally move right by other guys and they don't even see you because they're so distracted by the air horn. That's cool. Or Kung Fu Knower, and we just try to beat the crap out of a guard on the 2nd floor. Or even Crucible. Crucible's only a 20. There is a play with all the dice I have and Kung Fu Knower plus battery pack. We could riggedy wreck the captain. Do I just try to wreck the captain? Get rid of the triggered hammer? Or do I keep none of these? I don't know. I feel like I take Kung Fu Knower. I just don't know on the second floor where our captain is showing up. Our captain is on hallway security post 2. Oh, the captain, whoops. The captain is all the way over here, and we're gonna come up here in the elevator. So we won't see the captain for a bit, because we're gonna go in here. But I guess the captain would just start coming down through this room. So the captain can get to us pretty fast. Unless we're in a hiding spot. And fun enough, there is hiding spots right in here, assuming we take out this guard first. I actually might do it just because we can take out the guard here if one does appear when we're trying to do our objective. Yes, 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 yes. We definitely want to break this wall, I think. If we do this objective, we want to break this wall, go out here, and get out there. Kung Fu and a hammer? Okay, yeah, we're wall breaking, you're right. I just like the battery pack, it's more generic, but it doesn't have as big of numbers. So it's just like, it's like having just a super die that goes up to 4 kind of idea with no misses. I don't know, okay, I'm down. Kung Fu. Yep, we're gonna get physical. Let's do it. Okay, air horn and battery pack, you're gone. Yeah, because we can't trade right now. It's only during our turn, so we can't like store. What's happening? We are in. Where is this happening? This was on the network. This was on the network. It's still our turn, right? Can I still trade? Can I still trade one of these and just hold it with my command module? Because I was doing a network card, right? And that's still during my turn. There's no limit on trade actions, right? I see. I don't use trade enough to remember it. Where's my rules reference? All right. Trade. It's a free action, and I think free action you can go crazy with, right? Yeah, you can take a free action anytime on their turn, except while in the middle of another action. I am in the network. Well, I'm not doing an action. Am I? No, I don't think so. I think you can do it between moves on the network, right? You have good dice. I do have good dice. You're right. Thank you. Yeah. So let's just do battery pack. We'll throw it with our command module with a trade, I guess. I think that works. But I might not be able to do it while I'm taking the cards, though. Yeah, never mind. That would be during an action, probably, right? That doesn't make sense. That feels wrong. That feels wrong. Yep, yep. Okay, never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Because I think I'm going to have to store it first and then trade it, which I have nowhere to store it because he only has 2 slots. I see. Never mind. I got there. I got there. It took a minute. Again, I'm like glitching out over here. Okay. Routing power, we can. That's where we're at. I'm going to spend 1. And I'm going to get push on my agent. I don't know if that's smart. Don't know if I should have swap or repair. I don't know. But I'm just going to buy something. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah. John says, yes, you would trade once before the network action, then do the network action, get the item, then trade back. Yeah, because it's all free actions, right? Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. I felt like you could do it, but I just wasn't getting there. That does make sense. Battery pack, right? Yeah. As I was thinking, like, if you can't store stuff that easily, yeah, we'll just throw it back. Thanks for lending me that battery pack for a minute. I appreciate it. Here you go. You can hold it again. Let's just try to get to this damn second floor. Can we get there? Can we get there? All right. We routed power. We degrade the burn cycle. 4. Done. Okay. End of our turn. Next floor, where we get another turn again, which is sweet. So Going to a new floor. I do have that reference here somewhere. All bots and guards in safe zone stay there. Unlock safe zone doors remain. If I don't have an imperative card, I draw another one. So my new imperative card is, oh, I can't see it. Network lag. Next time your agent takes an optimized tech action. Ooh, I don't have any green chips. I don't get the optimized benefit. So yeah, that might be a tough one to get done. Okay. And that's it, right? Now we clear off our stuff. Those guys will just leave there, but I might rearrange them. These guys are discarded, right? I'll take off all the glass beads. Okay. Salida floor 2. Okay, we see the washroom flips to here. The dynamo room, which is up here, flips to here. Nope, this way. This big room, we'll take off the green doors. This one goes this way. Three lobby doors open, nice. That was good. Okay. Stairwell flips. Utility room goes this way. That room stays. Lobby is gone. Security room is now back. We haven't seen that since 2 days ago. So I'm assuming we're gonna have a mandatory bot for sure. Yep, one in the security, mandatory guard. I'll shuffle it up in a sec. And then we need storage, which I should have somewhere over here. Storage goes like so. Oh, so this does move over one actually. The waste room moves over one space unless I bumped it or something. And then we need the executive offices. No, that's the control room. These tiles are so cool. I haven't looked at all of them really yet. Okay, like so. And is that little one? Yep, this one's on the board. I almost missed it. Assembly at number 1. Assembly, warehouse room. Number 2 is up here, security room. Number 3 is storage, here. Number 4 is waste, here. Number 5 is dynamo. Number 6 is executive office. Number 7 is restroom. Number 8 is utility, which is up here. Number 9 is service elevator. And number 10 is stairwell. And number 11 is the entrance tile. Mandatory guards and security, we get 7 terminals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Caches, we get 8. Ooh. Come on, key. All right, cache here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's that. Okay. All right, let's throw the level 2s in. Let's find out who is going in our mandatory security room. It is a Radiohead. Cautious, 8 awareness. Security room, just chilling right here at the pewter. On floor 2, we need to Place the captain on hallway security post. Crucible is here facing west. So that means we have 2 level 2s and 1 on 3 has a key. 1 on 3 has a key. Thank you for subscribing, Dr. D's. Thank you so much. Number 1 over here. No. Oh, number 3 here. There's a key there with that guard. We'll pull our number 1 first. Is a level 2 bulldog, 10 awareness, 4 movement. Uh-oh. That's a lot of awareness. It's definitely gonna find us up there. And then the other one with the key is hamster. Grapple 2, level 2, moves for 3, 6 awareness, goes back and forth. Facing this way. Down south. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I'll just shuffle up the level 2s. Just thinking you might want to blow a hole in the top of the elevator to avoid entrance door. Maybe. Interesting. I was thinking, but you are probably right. This door is already open because one side's unlocked, right? We got lucky there. That was great. So we can move in here. Surveillance dice or beads. Let's put those out. Okay. Okay. All right. So the route here is what you're thinking, John, already is like blowing a hole here kind of makes it easy. So one bot can just go out while the other bot goes in here, does the thing, and then comes back through that way. That way we don't need to blow a hole in here. I was thinking I'd blow a hole in here because then I don't need to move around in the gas and get damaged. I can blow a hole and just get out and not lose power, but then I still have to get through this door. So if we just blow a hole here, that kind of like makes it easier that we don't have to unlock any doors down here to do our what we need to do and get out. If we get a guard here though, oh man, I think we're going to try to knock it out. I think we just try to knock the guard out. I think we are 6 subscribers away from 15,000 subscribers. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much for the support. Let me check. Yep. 6 away. We're so close. I can't believe it. Right here. Almost there. If you're watching and you haven't subscribed, hit the button. Do it. Do it. What are you waiting for? Click it. Click it. Click it. No pressure. Click it. I'm not taking a turn until you click it. No, I'm just joking. Okay. I'll be here all day. Vanyo, how's it going? Good evening, chat. Good evening, Rob. Would you recommend Aeon's End Legacy or Legacy of Gravehold? Oh, man. Look at you trying to derail us here. Legacy of Gravehold was better. If you care about story, though, there's a whole bunch of that goes down a whole other rabbit hole of playing all the products in certain orders and all that stuff. One's a prequel, maybe the other one's a prequel. I don't remember. Don't really care about the story in that game as much. I love the gameplay. But Legacy of Gravehold was a much better product. Mel and I had a way better experience with it. It was just more fun, more refined, well, better designed, more interesting things happening. Legacy of Gravehold, if I had to go back and only choose one to play, I would always pick Gravehold any day, all day. No worries. We just been here long. I'm just joking around. You can ask those questions. That's fine. Hopefully that helps you, but that's just my thoughts without going too far into it. Again, you might think otherwise, so just take that as like a grain of salt. I know you don't want to really watch content to understand how it's different, and I don't want to spoil anything for you, but definitely they learned stuff from the first one and use what they learned to improve the second one. So if you're only going to play through one, go for the second one. If you're going to play through both, Anyway, I would play the other one first, like play them in the order they were released. Otherwise, playing them backwards, you might feel like, but they could be played out of order. That's fine too. If you don't, again, if you don't care about story, it's all good. But that's up to you. I'll leave that for you to figure out. Hopefully that helps you, and you're welcome. Okay. Do we switch spots? My command module is sitting over here at 7, chilling like a villain. Does the command module go in here and do the business so that it can lose power and we don't care? But also, I need the command module to get out first. So, or maybe I need the command module to have swap. So when we're breaking out the wall, we can swap so the command module can get out. And I don't have to waste movement actions and stuff. I don't know. I kind of need the command module to be first. And I think if the command module breaks the wall, they out in here, they can just leave. And then the other guy just moves through after with a move action or something. I'm just trying to think ahead. I'm so like far ahead here. Just the order of these two, like who's doing what. But one of them needs to go for the objective. One of them needs to break a wall. But there is a play if there's no guard in here. One of them can go for the terminal in the meantime if we're not in a rush. Give command, swap. Do I do that now though? I probably should wait on that. I don't want to spend on swap if I don't need swap right now. But it might, I don't think it matters till we're up here, but. Oh, but if I'm breaking the walls, ooh, or fighting the bots. I'll wait on it though, I'll wait on it. I think I'll just keep Bit here and take Bit in to do the thing. Because Bit does have the Kung Fu knower, so Bit's gonna be the fighter. Bit's okay to lose power, that's fine. Man, I like this key I saved is just for this really, right? I could use it if I break this wall instead. But then the both bots going through lose power. Yeah, that's not right. Yeah. Or one bot will, I mean. Yeah, I'll just probably use the key here because like I don't need the key for this door, which is neat. Because the other side's already unlocked, right? Yeah. Wow. I could use the key here, it's a layer 3, but I don't need to go that way. But I could. 6 awareness, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I would get detected going that way. I don't want to do that. So YOLO. All right, I like where this is going. We can do this. We can do this. Not a problem. Not a problem. All right, yes. Okay. First, this makes these guys. Security unit goes forward the direction they're facing. Right? Unless I want to route power. I don't want to route power. I built my dice pool. Okay, I think we're good. What am I doing? I need to move. I need to move in this room, see what's going on for surveillance. And then I can attack on my next one, which is optimized here. Beautiful, right? Greg, how's it going? Hey, y'all. All right. I am going to, I just literally need one. Just a simple move. Actually, I could use 2 because if I can bust a wall up here or something. 3, I could use 3. I got 4. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to do this move first. That will do the surveillance. Plan on 3. I should have went a little harder because I actually want to get to this spot. But I just won't move him. That's fine. I think we're fine. I got 4. So I can do 1, 2, 3, and 4. I think I'm okay. I'm okay. Mainframe. I know you guys are jelly with my rolls. So jelly. So jelly. This is, man, I am lucky son of a bee. Imagine I rolled guards on a bunch of these. Although this time I'd be fine. Because I could take them out, no problem, but. All right, wow, okay. So let's move here. And let's move here. And that's it. I'm gonna do this terminal, right? I get 2 options. Or 1 option and they're free. Why not? I'm gonna do a terminal action on this one. And then I can do a wall bust on this one. Do I care about a terminal action right now, though? I don't think that's important, but I mean, it's a mainframe. It's like free. I can't not. I can't not do it. John's dice only have guards. So here's what you need to do, John. Contact Chip Theory Games support and see if they can replace your dice because they're obviously broken. Complain about a incorrectly manufactured component, a defect. You have a defect. All right, I'm going to do the terminal action on the mainframe. I get 1 for free, right? Decrease the CO's network level by 2. I can put them down 1. I can surveil a room of my choice, or I can add any action chip from the supply to my reserve. I think I'll go with the last one probably, right? Surveilling a room would be cool because I would just surveil this and I know what I'm getting into. So I know not to stress if there's no guard there. I could get a power right now. The imperative won't hurt me. If it locks the rooms, who cares? Do I surveil or do I just add a chip to my reserve? Like adding a chip to my reserve is good. I could get a green, which is nice for network cards and stuff. But does it matter really? Not really. The chip is kind of lame too. They're both overkill. Green chip? Yeah. See, John, I was thinking the same thing. Might downgrade guard. Oh, off this. Yeah, that would be cool, actually. That would make it a level 1 bot. Or a level 1 guard, sorry. I might go with the surveil. I don't think it matters, though. But here's why. Here's why. Let me try to convince you on why surveilling is better than getting a chip right now. See this little room here? This is my room I need to escape out of. If I open this level 2 door and I move in and I surveil, I'm not worried about the guard. I might be able to fight it, take it out. I could take 2 damage probably. We're fine. Maybe. I don't know. I got this guy to worry about too up here, right? But if I roll the lock symbol right now, if I roll this symbol right now, well, no doors are open, nothing locks behind me. You know how much of a sad panda I will be if I move in with like my command module and the door locks behind me and now my agent is stuck in the hallway and now I have to waste actions to try to open the door to get in? That would suck more than a bot. So I'm thinking surveillance just so I do not roll this crappy die when it's going to hurt me. Because right now this symbol does nothing because the doors are already locked, right? I think that's the play I'm going to go with. That's my reasoning. Yes, I would love a green chip. But yeah, surveillance, I think, helps us make sure our escape is better. If we get a guard, that's fine. I know the guard is there. I can then plan for that. I know I need a certain amount of move. I know I need to fight or whatever. Or maybe I just break the wall and get out and I don't care about the guard. I don't know. Depends what guard it is if it's a guard. But that's what I'm thinking. I'm going to surveil the room, even though it's only 2 AP. That doesn't feel like a good mainframe pull, but it's fine. It's fine. All right. So mainframe's gone. Here we go. Surveilling a room. Phew. Imperative card. Okay, it was none of the bad things. And now we know. Now I don't have to stress. I already have an imperative card. I can't get another one. We're good. The executive office is clear. We are like, man, everything is going golden right now. We are good. We're going to crush this. We are crushing it already. All right. Thank you for all your help, guys. You definitely make me crush it even more than I would be crushing it, I think. But my dice rolls have definitely been, you know, I think it's because I'm aligned with the network side of the force, as John's forcing me to do. Yeah, it's also manipulating the force of the dice rolls and the bag pulls and all that. Like getting this here too is kind of nuts. And the captainship we pulled, all this stuff. Today is like, man, I didn't think it was going to go this good so far, but I am counting my chickens before they hatch, right? So I should just keep playing and maybe things might fall apart. All right. But I see the light at the end of the tunnel. Okay. So that was that. That was the terminal, mainframe action, whatever. Now we're going to go here. We're going to, I think I'm going to do a break a wall to do this wall right now on an optimized physical. Or I could just do an optimized movement and not roll any dice. Go here with one movement and then do a wall break before I do my objective. I'm just got to be careful with the wall breaks, dropping awareness, that I'm actually able to like start moving. I should probably wait on the wall break. Yeah, maybe I just do... No, I want more movement because I want to get this cash. You're funny, Yogi, you're funny. Wrong wall, do it later. Well, no, I could bust this wall instead of this wall. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, I should only break this wall. And do it later. Okay. So optimize move. Let's just do it. We'll just roll this. 2. So we go 1, 2, 3. We get the chip, the cash. Equipment, not that I need it. I do not need this unless it's a key. Oh, we finally get a key. So that changes things a little bit, but I probably still won't use it. Yeah. But I get the key anyway, so it's all good. Keys are my favorite because even if you have like items are full, you still get the key. I love them. They're my favorite equipment card. The rest of the deck is not, I don't care. I mean, they're good, obviously. I'm just saying, I love keys in this game. Getting the keys are so powerful. All right. Most of the time. I just could reduce my power loss by breaking this door and using the key. But then I have to take my command module through. Okay, so for this last one, I'm just going to take a general action to complete this objective, I think. Yep. Okay. Doing my objective. I'll just roll these. All right, sweet. I got it. I rolled 5. We're fine. Okay, so objective is done. Oh, sorry. All bots have to be in the same room. All bots have to be in the same room for this one. Okay, scratch. On the move action, I will just roll some move dice. I'm going to go in here. 1, 2. So I am busting this wall. I was even thinking about moving this guy in so they could leave out that hole after getting the key. So yes, subroutine has to be in the same room because it does say, lock down the main furnace. To do so, take a general action with 4 AP check while on the objective space in the waste, storage, or dynamo room. We are in the dynamo room. And all bots are in the same room. Yes, I needed him to be there. So I have plenty of dice. I'll just say on this turn, I moved them in. I got the cash. We're all good. Then I will do the objective, which I just roll these and succeed, whatever. Okay, now I have the objective. I'll just put all my dice back for next round. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so the objectives are both complete. Now what we need is to win. One bot has to enter the executive office and destroy an exterior wall, and each bot needs to escape through the hole. So they both just need to make it to the executive room, and we need the command module to leave first. Otherwise, we do not have a turn with our agent to move the command module out, and we will instantly lose. So we need to do it in the right order. So we should probably get a swap thing going on or something, but we can worry about that in a bit. All right. now, network time. We don't have any network cards, but the next time we take an optimized tech action, not happening. Okay. So let's move for 1. Purple brings us to the center. We go back here. We put up to 6. We reduce threat to 11. And we gain a power up to 7. Okay. Then for purple, we go here. Yep. We can only transfer once. We're already at 6. And then blue, we'll go transfer in. We'll go here. Okay, done. Optimize power. We do have 1 to spend. I will just spend that 1 to buy swap for the command module. Degrade the burn cycle, 5. Captainship degraded. Okay. Oh, and gain 2 power for the objective. Yes. Oh boy. So I actually can spend 2 more. I am going to take... I'll just take swap and push. 1 is swap for my agent, and then I'll buy push for my command module. So we're really rolling. Okay, we have swap and push in both situations. So we can bump each other out of the way. We can push guards out of the way. Whatever we got to do. We're eye is on the prize. Okay. Thank you for that. I always forget to take this at the time it happens, but it is gone. Okay. And then that was routing power. We degraded the burn cycle. Security unit activation. This guy's chilling. This guy goes 1, 2, 3. This guy wants to go after. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have rolled more dice so this guy's hiding. Right? Right? I should have made it so subroutine. I had like tons of dice. I could put him in a hiding spot. Yeah. So Crucible will just chill, right? Yeah, he does not patrol if the command module is in a hiding spot. So yeah, there's a hiding spot in here. I should have just moved him to that. Okay, done. We're just speeding up. We're just going quicker now. Okay. Now we activate pings. There are none, so we add 1 to the network. Then we roll the die, right? We are increasing the network level to 3, or the CEO's level, and pings will transfer out, but they can't. Okay, yeah. Yeah, take your time. Sweet. Okay. Advancing threat. There we go. Rob, glitching. Now is a reboot? John, you're crazy. It's so hard to reboot, but I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Like, the reason why I wouldn't reboot is because I really just want to move and bust a wall. And I'm literally staring at 2 purple chips and a 3rd purple I can throw in there. So rebooting right now seems like so silly because then I all have a bunch of black chips in there. I can't do that stuff. So I'll fight you on that one. I'm not giving in. I'm not rebooting because I have what I need. Oh wait, now you say actually you can wait 1 more turn for the reboot as you need lots of physical. Okay. All right, we got there. Good. Great minds think alike. It just, yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was like, man, I've lined this up so good. The fact we didn't degrade a purple makes me want to keep going with it. So good. All right, we need to bust a wall. So I'm not rebooting. I'm not running power. We got our dice. So let's swap this out with a purple. Okay, optimized physical is on a wall. We're breaking open a wall. So we're gonna roll the hammer. What's the lowest the hammer can do? 5? I mean, I'll probably just use it. So then I only need 5? This gives me an extra 2 on it, right? Yeah, we already have 2. So 5, 7. We only need like 3. Yeah, we only need 3. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna go low actually. 1, and I'm gonna hope that's a 2. I'm gonna get higher than the 5 on this one. Yeah, this is risky. I don't know. Maybe not risky. Who cares? We're good. All right, I'm gonna try to bust this wall. We're a bit standing. We got the 10. If we use it, we lose 2 power, and it's open. Or, which we're gonna use it, but because we only rolled 4, 5, 6, so not enough to break it. So we're gonna lose the 2 power. Okay, I go down to 4. This is fine. The hammer's still not broken, so that's good. We can put this blue back because it's blank. Sweet. We bust the wall. Okay. We are putting our chip here. We get a free move out. Man, we could use the hammer just to break in the wall over here. Because this guy only moves 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. He can't even get to us. Oh, maybe we got to break the wall here, I mean. Yeah, we can't go outside. I'm not going outside. All right. We can't even go outside. We're on level 2. There is no outside. All right. So now is optimized move. We need, or we'd like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 would be awesome. The only problem is this guy's going to see us in the room and come and get us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, maybe we just break another wall. Then we drop our awareness chip here, because this is where he sees us last. Because he has 5 awareness peripheral, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He would see us last here. He doesn't have enough to see us go in. So we would only need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. The only problem is the key. We have a key to get in super easy. But we don't have to fight a bot. But I think him hitting one of us for 2 is like, I know, that's what I was just about to say, John, is so what he hits us, we lose 2 power. But it is fun to try to avoid getting hit by guards. That's like part of the hook of the game that draws me to it. Is like literally trying to be so efficient all the time. All right, let's just YOLO. All the dice. We're just gonna try to get in there to the door. And then what we do is we take an optimized to break the wall. And then a move with a swap on the last one, right? If we can get all the way there. Maybe we get some dice back. I don't know if we can get all the way there though. That's a lot of dice, a lot of numbers. And we only have 2 free here. So what did I say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There is a play where the command module pushes him out of the way or swaps. The only problem is if I don't get, if the guy comes and moves in and he blocks the other guy from getting in, that's a problem. Because this guy will see me go through the door. I got to do it with this guy though, because he's got the keys. Yeah, okay. I'm going all in. Big move, big move, big move. Oh yeah, we have Kung Fu Knower too. We can knock him out. Yeah, we can fight that bulldog. All right, let's see. We got 1 reroll die, which I could use on itself, but let's see what we got. Your yellows didn't really reward us too well. No 3s, some 1s. We only got 1 blue 2. Yeah, that's not the play. That's not the roll. All right, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Could be 17 if we combine, and we have a reroll. 17 if we combine, and I would probably reroll a yellow. I don't remember what I said I needed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 would be nice. Can I get to 20? 2, 5, 7, 9, 10, 13, 16, 17. No, even with re-rolls. That's why I wish I had the battery pack now, which I should have traded back for, because this is where the battery pack would have been key. Yellow is the best re-roll? Okay, I'm in. Okay, let's just put these here for now. I'm gonna re-roll a 1 yellow. It's out of the tray, so we're gonna roll again. It's a 3. You like what I did there? All right. Yeah, it's not legal if it bounced out of the tray. Unless it's a high number, then it is. All right, so now 2, 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh my God. That's fine. They both get in the room though. They both get in the room. All right, whatever. This will go back. Okay. So 1 free key open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'll put my awareness down in 1 sec. He'll just see me go through the door, right? Key gone. Okay, both keys spent. 8. 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. He sees him go through the door. So much awareness. We're detected. Okay. Now, optimize physical. I'm gonna just try to break through the wall. I don't see why not. There is a play where I go for this cash, but I think it's stupid at this point. Put one in the room and the other out of reach and have the bulldog investigate. I think it's fine. Leave the CM down later. No, I think we'll just go this way. Command module has 7 power. He can get hit. It's fine. Okay. I'm going to do physical to try to bust open the door. Maybe. Using the hammer. If I lose 2 power, putting me down to 2, I can open it. I might as well. I'm going to go down to 2. Oh, the only problem is I get attacked, right? No, I can't do this. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. And he stops there, clears both chips, but then he hits both of us, right? Or no, wait. He stops. How does he stop? What does he do when he just stops beside me, right? And then one of the chips is gone because he found me? How does that work? Yeah, I know you're just showing me how not to get hit, which I probably should do. But I'm just trying to see if I can get out quick. Yeah, what does he do when I have awareness? He just stops in the hall, right? And then hits subroutine, right? And then I stay detected, right? He's not going to jump on me to clear the chips, right? Yeah, I'll leave it like that. I will break the wall. Yeah, and it is broken. Triggered hammer's broken, which is whatever. We needed it to get out anyway. I'll spend 2 power. Okay. That will actually move my chip to where I'm detected. It's broken, but I'm not going to move out, obviously. I don't want to lose. Okay. So then, final action, I don't have dice to roll. I'll just take a network card, I guess. Reduce threat by 2. Now you show up. Okay, on a purple. All right, back to here. Purple. Oh yeah, we're here. Purple goes 1. Purple reduces threat down to 11. Purple. Purple goes here. And then blue goes here. That's fine. We'll just kind of hang out near the central area. All right, routing power. No. I should have brought the repair and transfer some power, but it's fine. Okay, degrade the burn cycle. 4. Okay, we'll reboot in a minute. These guys will activate. So currently this guy's in his awareness, right? Or no, he doesn't have awareness in there. So they're all just patrols, right? So we choose this guy to move in for whatever chip. So he'll go 1, 2, faces here. He hits this guy, loses 2, my command module, right? Goes down to 5. He flips. Okay, and then Bit, who is detected. This guy's closest, so he wants to move 3. Shortest path, I think, is this way, right? 1, 2, 3. Okay, he flips, and this flips. And then Crucible's going after our command module is not hiding. So I don't even know the shortest path. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Man, this is a mess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Actually, let's just see the quickest way here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're both the same. I'll just bring them this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Facing this way. I don't know. Don't reboot, just win. Oh yeah, true. Pursue. Is it pursue? Detected bots in awareness. Okay. Either way. All right. Flip, 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 and good. All right. Activate pings. 1, 2, 3. Nothing there. Transfer out. We fight. He goes home. I go down to 5. I'm ruling the network. I'm bullying. Oh, did I do this again? Did I miss my card again because I was rushing? I definitely was on a purple. Reduce threat by 2. Yeah, I definitely landed on a purple, like right here, right? Because I did purple, purple, and then moved 1, right? Yeah. I forgot about my network card again. I'm rushing. I'm sorry. I'm rushing. I am rushing. Okay. Even though I'm playing slowly still. That's me rushing. Okay. And then advanced threat goes to 10. Okay. Our turn. We're not going to reboot because we know we can just like win with all the purples, right? We hope. So first we do, we'll build our pool. Okay. All the dice. Okay. So we could just do optimize move 2 movement points, which literally gets our command module out. Our command module just goes 1 and swaps 2, and he's out. Okay, he escaped. He's good. And then on the next optimize move, we just go, we leave our awareness. I don't know if we're still detected there. I don't think so, but I think our thing stays here. And then we just go 1, 2, and we're out. Okay. And Bit made it out. And we just left our calling cards there. They know it was us. or they heard the noise, and we win. Right? We're good. I probably messed up something there with their awareness, but I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I don't think it matters, to be honest, but we did it. Everyone, thank you for your help. Anyone who, Ryan, John, all the others. There was others. I know there were. They're just not on the screen right now. But yes, thank you everyone for the help. Matrice, thank you for the help. Caleb, Jost, I'm so sorry. If you're watching this, sorry, I can't say that name. I always forget. There was another. There's others. Anyways, I appreciate all your help, guys. I'm just forgetting names. My mind is fried. I'll be honest. Temujin, thank you for helping also. And anyone else I missed. I appreciate it. That was fun. That was interesting. It was cool to go from like not knowing the scenario we were playing today to like never playing Salida or whatever. You guys picking us to, you guys helping me choose bots. Like the agent and the command module, I would have probably not chosen. You guys know I wouldn't have chosen. I probably, if you guys left me alone and nobody was watching, I would have picked Crash and the command module, maybe memory or something, just to kind of peek in the rooms and things. I don't know. Some kind of thing like that. Like I would have started fearing the key cards, but I wouldn't have put the whole getting keys from bit as my key card thing. I would have thought more of like Crashes, maybe the command module giving me extra brute force or something like that, or just Crashes breaking walls, getting around the keys. That's probably who I would have gone with for this one if you guys didn't like break me out of my comfort zone and force me to play bit and learn how a little die works and how to play with bit. We didn't really use it much, but it still worked out. This subroutine, that was the highlight for me. I appreciate you, because I wouldn't play with subroutine. Every time I've held subroutine in my hand, I went, no, I want to, but I can't. That's just, it's too risky. Like rebooting too often is like, you kind of feel like it's a no-no because of threat. And maybe it is in a higher player count game. It gets a little more scary with him. But yeah, it was just neat. It's just neat, just unlocking them all, not spending power. That was weird. So weird. It's like spending threat to open up more burn cycle slots instead of power. So you save power. So in a scenario like this one, where you needed extra power, maybe, depending. Yeah, but we broke walls, so we didn't have to lose power to the gas. I don't know. Yeah, that was a cool one. Oh, it was neat. I like that one. Yeah, our equipment wasn't really too nice, but I mean, breaking the walls with that jackhammer, that was cool. And yes, the threat level is at 10, and we started at 8. That's where the network, I know John loves to tell me the network's so good, use the network, and always touting the network, but that is why. Network controls your threat, so you don't have to see half these crappy things fire off. It buys you extra time in the game. Plus, if you're using the network correctly, you're firing off network cards that do way other cool abilities and stuff. So yes, there is a way to play this game where you rush and race, and it works. It does work. I've done it. It works. But then there's also the play where you kind of slow it down and take network cards and just buy yourself threat time, get cool abilities, stun guards, like fire off free terminal cards, all this kind of stuff. Go around, collect caches and terminals and hide in hiding spots and buy your time. And sometimes you need to do that based on rolls on the surveillance dice and stuff. You have guards showing up, doors get locked. You got to start slowing it down. But the beauty of the game is I feel like most of the time it's like an ebb and flow of like going, you know, from got to move quick. And then sometimes you just got to slow a few turns down, wait for the guard to walk by. And then you race across the hall and get through a door. You know, that kind of stuff is fun. It's very thematic. It works. I love it. There's no one line of play ever. Even when I think this is the way it's going to work, things change. Or when you guys tell me a strategy to do it, sometimes things go wrong. But all of them lead to like good things, which is cool. It's called a stealth game for a reason. Yeah, but there are so many video games called stealth games for a reason. And in those games, I can just get a big gun, run around. And if I'm fast enough on the buttons and the analog sticks, I can dodge all the guys, kill all the guys. Some games, they make it so that's not possible. But usually good stealth games give you an option to rush through or go in guns blazing. That's my kind of stealth game, where you have options. Crappy stealth games are the ones where there is literally one way through the room without setting off the zombies, the clickers, the whatever it is in the game, or the surveillance cameras, or the laser beams, or the guards with the guns, whatever it is. When there's only one path, that's a crappy game in all aspects. Video games, board games, all the games. If there is only one way through, that is a snooze fest, okay? This game doesn't have that. This game did it right. The guys who designed this, the girls, the ladies, everybody who worked on this game, all the people who worked on this game, obviously looked at good stealth games and went, we need to give the players options and give them the tools where they can play it however they want and change up on the fly. And that is the beauty of the game. And today is another example of that. And I love it, man. I've never had a bad game of burncycle. Never. Never had a bad game. I mean, yeah, that one captain that showed up and chased us around, and lattice work. Yeah, okay, lattice work was annoying. But it wasn't a bad game. It was a learning game. But yeah, burncycle is great. Love it. Yeah, is something growing on me? I can't, like, again, the only complaints I have with this freaking game is the reference material sucks, and that's like all I can say. Like the missions I played, none of them are bad. The ones I've read seem cool that I haven't played. The cool captain randomness maybe is a little annoying sometimes, how a captain can just throw a wrench in it and kind of throw off the difficulty a little bit. But there's always a way. There's always a way to work around the puzzle. And again, keep in mind, I've not played the whole idea of speeding it up by just drawing two bots, taking one, and then drawing two command modules, and the party just choosing one to play with. That is not the way I'd want to enjoy this game. But if you don't mind that and you're okay just the randomness of that, I like to remove as much randomness from the games as possible. I like to have stuff under my control, you know, to feel like I have some control. So I don't like to play that way. So keep that in mind. When I'm saying this game is awesome, if you're just playing it and you're grabbing, you know, 10 or 14 bots, shuffling them up, drawing two and picking one, you might have a bad time just because you might get a bot that you feel doesn't work with the other agents at the table, or the command module, or the captain, or the mission. That's not a fun time to me. I love the idea of strategizing from the minute one when you're setting up the game and picking your mission, your captain, your bots, your command module. I mean, all that stuff. I love strategy. I keep saying it, but that is what I love. So if you're playing this and you're like, I don't have the same experience because I just randomly pick whatever and we have a rough time, I think that's what you shouldn't do. But I mean, if you're that good at the game, you can probably win with any combination and still figure it out, I assume. But I don't do that. Again, I like, just like Too Many Bones, you have a tyrant, you know what could happen, you know your baddie types, and then you pick your gear locks to try to handle that and your skill dice you unlock to handle that, and you dig for the loot that can help you handle that. And that's what I do in this game, and I love it. I love it. Yeah, this game is awesome. This is a quality freaking game. Yep, I love it. But again, I've never really played stealth board games, and I'm not a fan of stealth video games, so I don't know. Maybe I need to go find some other stealth games, or maybe I've played the best of the best stealth and I don't know it, and maybe playing other stealth games might suck after I've played this. I don't know. I don't know. Yep. But I need to try that V Commandos or whatever it's called now. It had to rename itself because of licensing or something. And I still want to play, it seems fun and lighter, is that one Burgle Brothers. I always was interested in that one, or Burgle Brothers 2. I was going to get that, but then it went out of stock before I ordered it. John says, picking a non-optimal team might be good for upping the challenge. I think I would up the difficulty level before doing the random teams if I wanted a harder challenge. Because I would get frustrated. I don't know. I think I might get frustrated doing that. But a non-optimal team, yeah, I don't know. It might just my player, like personally, I just think it would frustrate me. But also, it might add to the playtime. So if you're like not understanding your bot, or your bot's not efficient, and the team is not efficient, let's say you're playing 2 or 3 player at the table and you all draw yours, you know, your draft from your 2 or whatever. I probably would just draft bots at that point. Just shuffle them up and pass it around, let someone pick one, or maybe I would just like, you know, draw 6 and then give the 6 to the first player, they pick one and then pass it to the next or something. Just like kind of shorten it down that much. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's just the 2 would do it for me. But then again, I think the play would slow down because if you have an inefficient team and everyone's not comfortable with who they picked, and the command module's not maybe vibing, you're not using your abilities as much, and then I think it kind of slows down the play because now you're having trouble getting things done. You're failing at more things. You're not rolling enough dice. You're having people do unoptimal actions that don't fit in their wheelhouse. But it's okay. If you're okay with losing and you're okay with the game taking longer, that's fine. All is great. Like, it's fine. And I would definitely do that one day, but I just think the beauty of the game, I love that picking your team. I love that. I love that in games. I love with Mel when we learn a game, we're going to stream it, and we sit down, we try some characters or some heroes, and we try to put together the strongest team at the player count we're playing to try to make sure we survive. Like, I love that feeling, just right from the beginning. Like, just picking your characters in a board game is like, you know, your variable player powers, you know, that kind of stuff. I just love that stuff. That's just me. John B says, don't do it on a live stream for sure. Prefer the planning approach. Yeah. I think that's where the game shines. It's part of the fun. But I worry a lot of people get this game and they don't know that kind of stuff. They don't go looking for strategy. They don't come to watch other videos like that. They'll just click on the quickest playthrough and not see that, right? They'll just follow the rule book where it says, if you want to save time, just draw 2 random bots and pick one. And then draw your command module, draw 2 random bots and pick one. It's like, ugh. I mean, maybe it works out, but it's like, yeah, that would save us. If I did that on stream, that would save us like 45 minutes on a stream. But then again, it would take longer trying to complete the missions if things aren't gelling, right? So you might not be saving time doing that. And you might be actually hurting the play experience if you're a player who doesn't want to get like a bot you're not happy with. Because what if you draw 2 bots that stink, or 2 command modules that don't work with your agents that, yeah, might make it more challenging. I don't know. But again, if you own this game 2 years, you're playing a ton and you want more challenge, more variety, yeah, you do that all day. I just wouldn't do that at the beginning unless I don't want to learn. If I'm just playing a learning game, I would do the random thing. Just to play your first game, get it on the table after, you know, playing the tutorial or whatever. Just draw 2 random bots, pick one, and just roll with it. You're just trying to learn the game, right? Just go with it. But there are bots that are more straightforward that I probably would just say pick those instead. You know? Yeah. That is another Burn Cycle solo playthrough in the books. Do I need to keep playing it on stream? I don't know. I want to. I probably will play one more. I maybe will play a 2-player with Mel, maybe, or play a solo 3-floor. But I'm burnt. I'm burnt after another 2-floor. And I think I'm burnt because I came into this not knowing my captain, my mission, and all that before the stream. So we did a lot of thinking and planning and seeing new bots and reading rules and stuff for those bots that like definitely cooked my brain. I feel burnt right now. I feel burnt like when I play Cloudspire. That could have been because I didn't really take many breaks, but. Oh, I do want to try Biodefend. Web Thingy says, I just played Biodefend. The Too Many Threats mission while you were playing. Thought I was going to lose for sure, but pulled it out in the last minute. What a game. Oh, man. It's really called Too Many Threats. I don't have the cards here. They're upstairs. I feel like I have to play that one just because it's called Too Many Threats. Is that the one where it's like, it's just like all the guards? There's just like tons of guards? I think I read that one, actually. I think I read that one. I think there's something where it like just spawns guards or something, right? There's something about it where you're just like, you're gonna have to deal with lots of guards. But I could be wrong. Web Thingy, you'll probably say. With new players, John says, I pick 2 for them and let them choose. That works. That's better. That's better. Yep. That's better. Oh, okay. I did read that one, Web Thingy. I did read that one. Okay. I just don't remember it exactly. I just remember seeing it and was like, oh, that's scary. It was one I looked at and was like, I don't think I want to play that till I like really know the game well. Which web thingy, how many agents do you have? Who is your bots and who is your agents and who is your command module? Hallway detection. Yeah, web thingy, who'd you play with? Yeah, what bots did you have at the table? Well, he's answering, or they're answering that. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for subscribing. Thanks for hitting the like button. Thank you for donating through Patreon and YouTube and all the other things. If you're looking for any of that stuff, links are in the video description. If you're looking for other Burncycle playthroughs, links are in the video description to the playlist of our other Burncycle playthroughs. And when I schedule next Burncycle streams, they will show up in there. So you can go set reminders for them or go watch them if they already happened. But that's where you'll find our Burncycle content. If you're looking for other chip theory games, stuff from Too Many Bones or Cloudspire, I have hundreds of hours, maybe not hundreds, maybe 100 hours of those games. I don't know, maybe it's more, probably more for Too Many Bones. But there are playlists down in the video description if you want to go watch some of my older Cloudspire playthroughs or Too Many Bones playthroughs. We played those at 1, 2, 3, and 4 player. There's lots of stuff in those playlists. So you can go watch those. Yes, they're not done with the nicer cameras and lights and stuff, but they're still definitely watchable, I think. They're just not 1440p and all that stuff, but yeah, they exist. But we will be playing Too Many Bones actually on the channel soon. I just got my notification about getting Automaton of Shale, or is that what it's called? Automaton of Shade or something? The pop-up book. I want to play with the stuff in it. With Undertow. So I got to get back into Too Many Bones for that. So yeah, I don't know when I'm going to get it. Hopefully soon. But yeah, I got an email about it. So I should be able to get a copy early, maybe even. We'll see. Web thingy played. Agents were Transmitter and Gyro. Oh, wow. Captain Random was Stamp. Stamp. What was Stamp again? Stamp. Oh, the kicking the die out of your dice pool. Yeah, yeah, okay. I remember Stamp. All right. Wow, okay. Gyro and Transmitter. That's interesting. Okay, that's a cool little combo. You have to look at that. All right, that's going to be it for me today. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you all for watching. We are back on Sunday with more Folklore of the Affliction. If you want to watch us playing that campaign game, check out the playlist section on the channel. I'll probably schedule a Burncycle stream. I'm pretty sure unless something shows up or changes that, I should be playing Burncycle next week. At least another stream before moving on to some other stuff. And yeah, I'll schedule some Star Wars Imperial Assault for that campaign. Our next episode will be scheduled next week, probably on Thursday. I just need to find out this weekend, lock it in with Kyle. And other than that, I don't know what we'll be playing after that for sure. We'll see. Web thingy says completed all complexity 1 missions. Now on to the 2s. Oh, you're doing it that way. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I just wanted to try different corporations. So I just literally was like, I'll pick another corporation and then what mood am I in today? Do I want to play a 2 floor or a 1 floor? That's kind of how we did it. But yeah, that's an interesting way to approach it. And that's probably the way you should approach it, actually. Work on the lower complexity, get your head around the game, you'll get really good at it, and then up the complexity, more rules overhead, and it won't be so brain burning to just throw it at you right away. That makes sense. That's a good way to approach it, actually. I like that. That's neat. Anyways, thank you all for watching. I'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.